Okay. All I know... all I know is this game is not showing up. Oh my god, every single time. Every single time. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Now the game is showing up. Okay. So what I know of this game is that it's got a really good representation of a trans character, and like they did their research looking into speaking to actual groups of people who were trans, and they mentioned talking to victims of violence and about mental health. So I think that this is going to be a very heavy game based on that warning that came at the start. So preparing self mentally for that. Yeah. Let's just see what happens. I've got my controller out because this was made by the same people who did Life is Strange, so my assumption is I can play with my controller. But I don't think it likes PS ones, so I'll see how it goes. If it doesn't like it, then I'll switch to mouse and keyboard. Tell me why it's a story-based game that takes your choices into account to shape your relationships with other characters. Choose wisely. Yuki Kiki. Oh! Oh my god. I didn't like the fuzzy. I don't like the fuzzy. Oh man. Nothing's more relaxing to me than the sound of rain. Oh god, the fuzzy's back. Delos crossing Alaska, March 1st, 2005. Okay then. Give me a second. It's a bit louder. I think the audio's a bit louder than I am, so I'm just gonna... There you go. Okay.
Hey, kiddo. I need to ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay. Police officer.
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut.
Okay.
She had a gun.
Take your time.
Holy...
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so
Holy crap.
I stabbed her.
Crap.
I killed my mother.
Wow! We're getting straight into the heavy shit with this. Homecoming. Okay. So I'm gonna guess, because the character mentioned their haircut, that they're a trans guy, and obviously Mum did not react well, and I know that we're like coming back for the first time in ages, so I'm guessing, and I understand that there's a twin, so I'm guessing this is going to be how our twin reacts to us coming back and stuff. I don't know. I like the music. So have they, like, I guess it's a question of whether or not they've stayed close over the years? Aww, it's like a little teddy. So, they're still close, I think. That's the impression I'm getting. And he's been away at uni, maybe?
Okay, first, I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then, I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't like my controller, so I have to use keyboard and mouse. Wait. So I'm just gonna yeet this over to my bed. Okay. Alright.
I need to bring this with me to Juneau.
Okay. So I'm trying to find the keys to the old house.
I've got to make solid plans to see the Geminids. I wonder if Tyler'd want to go.
Is Tyler the brother?
Hey, you wanna freeze your ass off watching burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch.
Okay.
Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
Okay. Aww.
So that's where you've been hiding.
Can I look at the photo as well? Wait, I didn't get to look at the photo.
All right. I think I'm ready to go
I
now.
want to look at stuff.
Probably not gonna see any stars at this time of day. Pfft, I haven't practiced since high school.
Okay.
I'm probably super rusty.
I want to look at things. Look at things!
Why do I still have this? Every time I look at it, it reminds me of how very single I am.
From 2012, Addison and Bobby. Alright. So Bobby's an ex. Okay.
I should probably get rid of this. I mean, I can stream it anytime I want. But it makes me happy just to look at the box.
I mean, I like having DVDs and stuff regardless. Little rocket ship. I wanted to look at the photo. Can I look at the photo? Damn it. I can't look at the photo. Okay.
Is he gonna like this? Or is it too much?
Okay. So Chief Brown asked how to reconsider budget. Doc strike to begin this week. Candidates Tom Vecchi supports gun control money for local schools. Okay.
I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
Okay. Time and I against 2, The Shape of Yesterday, Summertime Sweet. Don't know any of these books, but I'm guessing. Okay. Ice hockey. They are in Alaska, so I guess that makes sense.
It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years.
Okay. Don't know who that is. Is this Bobby, maybe?
Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off.
Oh, is Michael her friend? Okay. Hang on, I just got a banner bot. Give me a second. There you go. Get rid of you. You don't belong here. Okay. So... Oh, wait, there's a thing up here. So she likes space.
Not the prettiest of my creations, but she weirdly kind of looks like me in the morning. I could look at this artwork all day.
Okay. It's cool that she's like into space and stuff. I can fix this. So she's a bit of a DIY person. That's cool.
One more season. What am I even gonna do with myself when it's over? Get invested in the lives of real people? Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it.
Okay, I think I've looked at everything in the room now and I should leave. Okay, I'm getting an idea of what she's like.
Allie. She's gonna be so awkward.
Is she? Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. Why so weird and formal? What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank. GV is more like letter territory. Oh. He's been in GV for 10 years. Is that because he's shot? Because he stabbed his mum, even though she was trying to shoot him. Okay. It's more like letter territory. Whatever. You'll thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over and you still have something to read by candlelight. See? Anyway, thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing. I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tyres replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up, and you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, the vet she's let me take the day off so we can go straight to that old house and get it ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made that clear. Love you, Allison. I mean, that just seems like she's really real sweet. I don't have an issue with that.
Can't believe I'm about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin and I'm off. Bummed I have to leave this behind, but the old house would probably collapse if I blasted this inside. Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next rebel. They've been listening to this on a loop lately.
So he's been living in juvie for 10 years. Or I guess in a accommodation for young offenders.
And he's going places. And I'll be able to say I helped him on his way. Is there any way I can...
Shit, I gotta do...
No, that's someone else's problem.
Tutoring, help Perez with college admission essay, call Dr. Beck about cancelling sessions, meet Aaron about gardening, finish paperwork for escape, and something for Allison. Oh, did I not do anything for Allison?
I know most of these by heart at this point. I wish I could have finished this before I left, but God, it was a slog.
Transgender man's guide to healthy masculinity. Okay.
Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon.
Oh, that's cute. He has one as well. Oh, I love that.
Cool. I guess I'm totally ready to go now. Bye, Herbert.
Oh, my plaid. Okay.
You stay here. Educate the youngsters in classic cinema. Denali. I need to get my application ready for next summer.
Okay. Take me. This box of junk treasure is now yours by the first law of finders keepers. Okay. This is... You know I'm bad at this. Hey Aaron, you know I'm bad at this, but just wanted to say you've been the best counselor, an at-risk yet redeemable youth. Haha, good one. Thanks for putting up with me and helping me in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man, Tyler. Okay. So he's got to try and survive in the outside world, effectively. Because he's been living here. Give me water and sun, thanks. Aww. That's cute. He's like wants to make sure the plant is looked after and all sorts. It's definitely got to be like they've not seen each other for 10 years. Oh, she got rid of the teddy. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. My OBS just did a weird on me. There we go. I don't know what that was, OBS, but you did a weird on my screen. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know if you saw that, but my OBS is not weird. I had to look at it and check it. So, have they only talked through letters for the past 10 years?
Hi, Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi's a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
Aww.
Likewise.
Aww.
You have anything else you need to get?
Nope, this is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep, we're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
Who's the people? Probably the people.
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron. It took me a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe.
Aww.
Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
Aww.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing or push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Look, let's go.
I like Tyler. I got an achievement! Review mirror! Alright, here we go. We just getting started.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
No way.
Damn!
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Damn.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Oh, poor buddy. Shot in the ass just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet. But at least I got the school part out of the way.
Okay, so he cares about preservation of the planet and stuff.
Can't
That's
believe
good.
you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout. and my fog lights are dead.
Oof. Yeah, that's fair. Whoa.
But what about you,
Look at that scene.
Allison?
That's so pretty.
Zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me,
Aww.
on our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot.
Damn, that's a sight though.
Why did we take the ferry instead of the coast road?
'Cause I didn't want to be stuck in the car with you for an extra 2 hours.
Ha ha.
We have to take the ferry. It's the only way to reach Delos from Fireweed.
I see. Well, good. I don't think my stomach could have taken 2 more hours of how you handle curves.
I'm sorry. Do you want to take over driving when we dock?
No.
You're gonna have to get back behind that wheel at some point, you know.
Look, I put a fireweed van nose first in a ditch.
Hey, at least you missed the porcupine.
I'm guessing things haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait to get out of here.
Was it really that bad?
Pretty much. But it could definitely have been worse.
Like if you'd been tucked away in a center for troubled youth?
Right.
Ooh.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch.
Okay.
Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
Guess someone finally bought that old shack.
That, or the ghosts are cozying
What was
up
the
by
other
the
thing to
fire.
look at just
Think the new
there?
owners know it's totally haunted?
I'm sure Tina did her best to keep them from figuring it out. At least until the paperwork was signed. Ugh. That house always gave me the
Okay,
creeps.
creepy house.
Those windows are like huge gawking eyes.
You think people talk about our house this way?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm guessing a house where the mum got murdered might make the general news.
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's got one hell of a view, unlike Juneau.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you might be my roomie?
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, so they might go to the same unit.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Oh, sorry. Sure. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry.
Shoot.
I was told... I mean, after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago, you still basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there
Hey,
more,
it's scary.
right? It was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
Ah. Yeah, I can see the issue there. You could travel freely for 3 years and you chose not to visit your sister. Yeah. I can see where an issue is.
Allison,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
Okay.
It's a gift. From Eddie. I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't...
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life. Please. For me.
Okay, so there's a rough.
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture. And what it means to refuse one.
Okay. Fine.
Fine. I'll take it, but I'm not going to wear it.
Really?
Really. Just so we're clear, this was for you, not Chief Brown.
You know, you could call him Eddie. Or even... Uncle?
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hard pass.
Yeah, I think if he arrested him, he's probably got a lot of pent up, just not likingness towards him for it all.
Did you hear that?
Hello? What you hear?
Whoa!
Hey, well.
No place like home.
Ah,
Yeah.
well.
Would it ruin the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
Sorry.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay, sorry. Thanks.
Okay.
It's so weird being back on this boat.
Didn't die in a fiery crash. How are you? He took the ring, so I'd say the first steps have been taken.
Okay.
Hey, Allison, can we take the scenic route? Allison?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Good call, by the way. Scenic route's longer, but the view's worth the time.
Alright.
Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
Born and bred.
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say. I moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaskan natives then. Tlingit, Haida. I haven't been home in 5 years.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll admit I don't know
I'll
anything
say.
about
You may not know it yet,
those
but your
cultures,
folks,
but
they get
it'll
old
be interesting to learn
real
about them.
fast.
Right.
I'm Alex, by the way.
Oh, hi. I'm Alex too.
Gershwin. No relation.
Huh?
To George Gershwin. Gershwin, the pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to head it off at the pass.
Oh,
What'd you say your name was?
Oh, yeah. Do people know about me?
just call me Tyler.
All right. Good to meet you, Tyler.
Likewise, sir.
I don't know how people will react, so I don't want to risk it. Oh, I can go back there. Join. Let's go back to talking to you.
Hey again.
Fancy meeting you here. Hey, didn't we used to swim off that dock? Wait, no. That was on the lake.
Oh, they pulled that one out.
What? No. Man, so many good memories.
Of pushing me into the lake?
Sorry about that. Kids are dicks.
I
Yes,
clicked
well,
that just because I say
only
that all the
accept
time.
apologies in the form of chocolate.
Deal.
Chocolate.
Damn. I watched the cell footage you sent me, but seeing it for real is wild.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
terrible.
something caught on fire.
You could smell the smoke all the way over in Delos Crossing.
2 years later, and they haven't cleaned it up at all?
The company went under after, and surprise, no one else is eager to take it on.
Someone died, right?
Yeah,
Oof.
it was a crazy day.
Okay, so we're probably gonna end up visiting that. Knowing us.
There's nothing like the open air.
Hey, you send your application to Denali yet?
Not yet. I need way more experience.
You're not applying to run the entire national park. They've got to have something entry level, right?
Yeah, but I've done no internships, no volunteer work. They probably get hundreds of applicants, and I've got nothing to show.
Come on, you don't know that.
Nothing ventured,
Doesn't
nothing
hurt
gained.
to try.
Cannery still going strong, huh?
Not sure what people would do around here if it weren't.
Okay.
Did you make a friend?
I did. We're hitting Bernie's tonight to watch the game, drink beer, and complain about our wives.
Sounds like an enchanting evening.
Gonna have the time of our lives.
Okay. So we still got a while to go. What else is there to look at? Alright. Hey. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. Oh damn, this place looks so pretty though. It's probably cold as fuck. Damn, is it pretty? And everything else fails. Try doing what the captain suggested.
Charming.
I feel like I should have talked to Alex more, but I don't want to. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Okay. Okay. Canoeing. Devil Club's tea. Don't know what that is, but okay. Protect our only home. Okay, good, good. Tiglet dance performance. Okay. Under the sea. Okay. God, high school. That'll be, Guess let's get ready to leave. Alrighty. It's kind of sad, like even in a game, you're lifting people who might have known who you were or might recognize your name, and click that you're trans. So you would only say, "It's just call me Tyler." Like automatically, just call me Tyler because you don't want to make a scene or deal with potential hostility, and that's fairly normal if you're dealing with people who knew you, who might have known you before, and possibly don't recognize you. I can see how that would be a thing. Just the reality if you're trans. Something simple like introducing your name is taken for granted. Why is she mad? She looks like she's mad. Or at least upset. I guess because of the 3 years thing. But I can see how it would be difficult for him. Oh, and they're going to the old house. Of course, they said that they're doing that. This is the house they grew up in with their parents, who obviously treated them like dicks. And he's just enjoying being outside. Bless. I can see how he'd throw himself into nature. Especially if he grew up in a place like this. Damn. Okay. It looks a little in disrepair.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Allison, we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it.
Okay. So,
After you.
is this a place? It's like a run mechanic. There's a walk. But there isn't a run. Okay.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's
I
right
want to
there.
look in the window. Don't be rude.
Locked.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered this.
So why did you have us open the door if you had the fucking key?
You sure that's the right key?
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah, we find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the crafty goblins out.
Yeah, we had a million ways in and out of this
Maybe that
old
window I
house.
just looked at?
At least one of them's gotta work.
That window you told me not to look out? Okay.
I could break a window.
You know civilized people don't do that, right?
Oh, so we're civilized now?
Well, maybe not. But we are trying to sell this place, and broken windows aren't exactly a met. The crafty goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say?
It's cute how
us.
close they are.
We almost spent
Oh,
more
suddenly
time
I'm
as
running.
goblins than we did as kids.
Oh, do you remember all the other characters? The Moon Hag, the Ice King, the Old Bear?
Most of them, I think. But the details are fuzzy. Hey, do you know what happened to the book with all the stories?
No, no idea. But I'm sure it'll turn up when we clean this place out.
So cute.
I can't believe these are
Hearing
still
the
here.
stories.
Yeah, we should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes.
Take the ladder.
Let's do
Ladder
all
looks
that
like it'll be
later.
useful.
Plenty else to do first.
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
Oh, it's a little dog.
No way.
Oh, hell yeah.
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
Oh, okay. Let's get yoinked back. Whoa. There's so much.
I wonder if there are still fish in the lake.
Uncle Eddie taught us to fish here.
Do you still fish?
You still fish?
Nope. You?
Every Sunday morning. Once I could leave Fireweed, of course.
Alone?
Totally. At first, it kind of made me crazy. And then I started to really like it. It was relaxing.
Really?
Yeah, you know, the lake, the water, the sky, me, just a speck in the middle of it all.
A speck with a spliff?
Oh,
Always.
God. Okay. I'm very much a loner type, which would make sense.
Oh, looks like a neighbor came by.
It's funny. I can't remember any signs of them when we were kids.
Probably because our mother scared the shit out of them.
Yeah, she scared everybody else off too.
That's it, are we?
You need a break already, Ronan?
No, just sitting. Enjoying the view.
She built this bench. Let's get inside. Seriously, how are you?
Seriously, how are you feeling?
Tired. I didn't sleep much
Oh
last night.
dear.
Yeah. I can't believe how we used to run around for hours without stopping.
Yeah. Always a troll to run away from. Or a treasure to find.
We definitely never lacked imagination.
Marianne didn't either. It was the one thing that brought us all together. Even in the end.
She told a new story, didn't she? That night? It was... weird.
She built this bench.
She built this bench, right?
If you're trying to scare me off so you can steal my seat, it won't work.
No, I just remember us all sitting here after. I fell asleep and woke up really stiff later.
I don't remember us sitting anywhere for more than a few seconds, which sounds exhausting now.
Guess we're just old.
At least we've got a few more years before we're...
As old as her. Come on, that's enough rest for us. Let's get inside.
All right.
I'm guessing Marianne's the mum. And I guess it would make sense that they wouldn't call her mum with everything that she did.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be
Looks like
fine.
a way in.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
Okay.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver.
Okay. So that's one way in. I'm just gonna check the back door.
Open sesame.
Let me guess. It's locked.
Yup. Know any other secret passwords?
Okay.
Honeydew? Nope.
Does that open? Nope. Nope. Okay. Another shot.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
I remember she made it a game at least.
That's right. We made tunnels to escape the ice troll.
I gotta hand it to her. She could make us do anything if she turned it into a goblin tail. Doesn't seem like the greenest source of energy.
Not like she had the money for solar panels.
Yep, yeah. Solar panels are expensive to install. Fair point. So... Oh my god, just a sandpit.
Remember how whenever we lost our toys in the sand, we thought the Mad Hunter had stolen them?
You're out of your element, little guy.
How do you know? Maybe he's a snowfish.
How many sandcastles did we build with this?
None that survived.
Ollie and Allison vessel. Oh, Queen Allison vessel. I think.
Hey, I think that's the same rake I cut my foot on.
Wait, your foot? Wasn't that me?
What? Oh, yeah. I think you're right. We thought this sandbox would hide us from the Mad Hunter, remember?
That's right. The sand was, what, supposed to distort his piercing eye?
Sounds like good kid logic to me.
God, the Mad Hunter. That was some dark shit for two little kids.
Yeah, that's why we liked it.
Okay. Screwdriver. Screwdriver. Oh, I did a butt.
Marianne always spoiled the birds.
She liked animals way more than people.
I can relate to that.
I think that kind of fucks up though. To find out you're quite similar to your mum in some ways. Especially since she tried to shoot you. I'm assuming still that Marianne is the mother here, and she might not be. I might be wrong.
How did she get around on these roads with this thing?
She'd rather have broken her neck than spend money on a new one.
Yeah, Still waiting for those bikes she promised us.
Uncle Eddie got me one, but I hardly ever used it.
Okay. Should be something in here that'll work. Hey, I see a screwdriver.
Now all we need to do is get inside.
Wait, I'm feeling something strange.
Oh. Well, it's...
And don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh.
Okay.
This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
You were thinking the same thing, you just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa, did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did. But that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Okay.
Why
So
would
we have
it
a twin
happen?
bond.
And why that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
Okay.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
So if they've not seen each other in 10 years, maybe... Does that mean their voice was gone?
I'm feeling something again. Near the barn.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Okay, here we go, focus time!
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking. I told you already, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay, guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
I guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog.
Damn, where's the key?
Seriously?
Kidding.
Come on.
Okay, sorry. Nice job keeping a secret, buddy.
Okay, well now we have the key for that.
At least the shed's still standing.
Oh, there's the
Yep.
door. There's the
I
door.
don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes.
Okay.
Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
Alrighty. Don't know what that is, but we're taking it.
Huh.
Oh, we can feed the
Who left this box
burbs!
here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me.
Burbs.
Has someone been out here recently?
Guess it's your lucky day, bird. Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
I'm gonna feed the burbs first. I have priorities. Burbs! Must protect the burbs. This is where you learn that Eddie has, like, been visiting or something. Refill.
These birds should get a reward for watching the house all these years.
Thank you for your service, little friends.
Aw, yee. Cool burbs. I'm enjoying this so far, by the way. I'm not saying a lot because I'm just kind of listening to the characters and getting a feel for their dynamics and stuff. But I'm enjoying this so far. Definitely. Okay, on the screw time. And the whole twin bond thing is really interesting. Drunk! Strong man.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now?
I mean, there's boards in the way, so not a lot could be in the way, to be fair.
Everything okay down there?
Is he waiting to jump scare
Tyler?
her? There he is!
Oh, that's not funny!
Then why am I laughing?
Okay, fine. but you're still an idiot.
All right. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay, I'll see you at the front door in a few minutes.
Okay. This is cool. So they had a legit little den down here. That makes sense if they're kids. I'm kind of curious. Is there anything here that's a signal from when they were kids? Probably. And we go.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot. Wait. What?
It's
Where
the
are
twin bond.
I'm
The
outside,
voice.
but I can hear you in my head.
Twin bond.
Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit. I, don't suppose you remember how to get to the hatch.
I think so. We'll figure.
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
Okay. Left we go. There's the goblin.
Then left again after the goblins.
Okay. I want to go over here though.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
Fair. Okie dokie. Alright, we're inside. Aw, his little sleigh. Okay, we're in their childhood at home now. It's been sitting and collecting dust for years. I'm surprised that the stepdad Eddie, I assume, like, is he actually the stepdad or did he like adopt? I don't know the whole story there, but I'm surprised that they never just sorted it out for them. But maybe they just insisted that they did it.
Tyler, are you in there? Tyler!
Coming!
Give him a moment, he's, you know, processing.
Are you okay?
I'll live. Good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
That's understandable. I can't imagine the impact growing up with an abusive parent would have.
Well, we're here.
Here we are.
Like, it sounds like she was a good mother, but obviously there were other issues
So-
going on.
How do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Mary Ann thought dryers were straight up evil. Dirty hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once, so I wouldn't have to do it.
Read. Machine repair. Taxes for winter. Too expensive. Tessa. Okay.
This place needs some serious cleaning. Or an exorcist.
Ah, that's all pretty and decorated.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker. Best mom.
Sponsored by the
You
local.
think we ever really believed that, or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Okay.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved having something to fix.
Not when we broke them. I love fixing things. I wish she fixed herself. Oh. Not when we broke them.
But not the part where it got broken. Especially if we were the ones responsible.
I know. I'm just saying she liked to save broken things.
Oh, hang on. Oh, memory time.
Mom? About me joining the hockey team? Mom!
Sorry, what? Not now. Maybe next year.
But you promised!
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short. Really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here, with big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah, Marianne was so tired she was usually asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
We'd use our voice so we didn't wake her up.
And then we'd be up all night telling stories, and watching the fire die. Marianne was none the wiser.
That's cute.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
What? This...
Wow.
I just
He's so
zoomed
married
through
for
a
us.
sister.
Many Da Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep. She took so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
Can I keep some?
You can keep some of them, if you want.
No thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
That's fair. It's difficult when you're looking back on... It's difficult to enjoy remembering good things in a bad time.
I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's two of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne.
Now that's this. Homework? Oh. Cute. Hi Mum, we are sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you love it so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we will try and use good judgment. Please forgive us for doing bad things. I'm sorry too, we should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We should play outside instead. I will tell Ollie not to be wild all the time. We aren't going to do it anymore. We are sorry.
What are you reading?
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, She thought we were gifted.
I don't know who Tessa is.
I always loved when she came over. She brought food and toys.
You might not be quite so excited to see her now.
Why do you say that?
Her worldview is narrow,
Ah,
even by Delos Crossing standards.
probably won't be happy to deal with me then.
She pinched every penny.
I mean, that makes sense. If you're a single parent with 2 kids, you would have to be frugal. Kids are expensive, yo.
We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a ward. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear him very long. Huh. This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
A good scrub and we'll be rid of that too.
Jeez.
Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
Jesus.
There were so many times I looked in this mirror hoping somehow it'd show me something different.
Aww. Hard to relate. Very hard to relate to that one. Just looking in the mirror and growing up and just being like, feeling this huge disconnect between what I was and what I saw. And not having the words to explain it. This game is already getting to me, and I've only just started it.
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing. We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference.
Almost like you're twins. Sorry.
How you feeling about being back?
I thought I knew what to expect, but everything keeps catching me by surprise. My nerves are completely raw.
I get it.
How about you? You okay?
Too much to process, not sure how I feel, easier than I thought. Not sure how I feel.
I'm honestly not sure how I feel yet. I'm just trying to think of it as an empty house.
Yeah. An empty house full of actual ghosts.
Hopefully they're friendly ghosts.
Okay.
Marianne's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
Okay. Mum's room is a no-go. So what's over here? I'm guessing these are the stairs to our room. Ooh, the music's picking up. Oh, this is so cute! They made a little den. Oh. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. This is adorable. See, so I always really love it when like in games they go to like their home and they see all the stuff they did when they were kids like this, because moving around we didn't really have like spaces that had always just been ours because we moved around a lot, so we got very used to throwing things out. So like I don't have a lot of stuff from when I was a kid in general because we just didn't keep any of it. So whenever I see the stuff in games I just kind of go, oh, because like it's just
Where'd you
nothing
come from?
that I had. Army brat life.
If you don't come up soon, I'm gonna take whatever I want from our bedroom.
No way! Wait for me!
Wow, you had a big ass bedroom.
No, this feels like home.
Whoa.
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juno.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Hey, Us and Ollie, we're writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juno is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. We got some books, but Mummy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. It was cool. There was a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were in the water, stupid. Anyway, here's a postcard to remind you how awesome we are, especially me.
Shh. Tyler, do you copy? If we don't move fast, this whole thing is going to melt. Do you copy?
Shh, copy, Allison. Gotta get this thing moving soon. Don't want the Mad Hunter to catch us. Over.
The Mad Hunter. Ugh, he still gives me the
Why do I feel like the
creeps.
Mad Hunter could become
I
a
wish I could
legit thing
forget
in this
about
game? With the twin bond and everything.
Hey, buddy. It's been a long time.
Allison's.
Oh, this one wasn't mine. Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see. Ugh. Some of our old toys give me the creeps.
We never appreciated this view as kids.
I mean, I guess it's nice that they got so much creativity, but at the same time it is a little sad that they kind of just didn't get a lot of the stuff that normal kids get.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
Oh.
Look what I found!
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously? It was in that chest the whole time?
All these stories.
I had ideas for so many more.
God.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being
Wow.
at peace.
Once upon a time in an ancient deep... Oh my god. There lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the small frog did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everyone in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noise, you could just easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the forest as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the Mad Hunter was on her trail. This is not our business, they said, and we had better look away, for the Mad Hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. Wow. There's so many. Okay, as much as I want to read them all, my throat will go dry before I manage it.
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah. With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
Oh. I'm remembering the box.
Mom?
Oh, I think this is a cutscene.
Mom! Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
Oh.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
Okay. Oh god. Christ.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me to keep me from transitioning.
Tyler, there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
Christ.
I want my diary
This
back.
is some heavy shit.
Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Jesus.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was important to me, Allison. Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
Well, then let's go find it.
Oh.
You think her room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there.
I know. We'll have
Oh,
to
remembering something.
I need it back.
The Ice King finally caught the hag. His furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. What? No way. Quiet, let me finish. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in
I
the
interrupted the
lake.
conversation
She
here.
never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right?
I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end.
What? No way.
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
Oh, man. This guy gonna make me cry. This guy gonna make me fucking cry.
Hold
I
up.
always get so emotional
What?
when trans people are like
Remember this?
treated like shit.
Unfortunately.
Especially by family.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to
'Cause
enter the
it, like-
princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
Seriously pisses me off.
I mean, yes, we could.
Like, I get
brute
really
force it,
angry on
but
behalf of trans
it might
people
be
when that
kind
stuff
of fun
happens.
to
'Cause it's
finally
like,
solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
But it's okay.
Well, if we break it,
Luckily,
we're
there's
just gonna have
chosen
to fix
family
it for the
for-
sale.
for that.
So let's at least try not to. You have the Book of Goblins?
Yep.
Hand it over.
I didn't read it all. Was I meant to read it all?
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
You have a way better memory than me.
Well, the Book of Goblins was my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget
I didn't
it.
read everything. Does that mean I fucked myself?
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
Okay.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a weird day.
What a weird childhood.
Touche.
Okay. So I need to read it and then I have to understand the symbols. So it was it the princess's party, right? Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy because it was a one-year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the moose, Storr, and Farsighted. The old bear was there with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who almost never had time for anyone, had come. They invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would hurry her path, and then the animals led her to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party would be prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after the cloud-filled sky, and the gregarious frog... I'm mixing up all of these words. Mixed up fizzy drinks. I mean, the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off everyone else's hard work. The prince had a very good time at her party, such a good time she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies divided a gift a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished. Because you've taken your friends for granted, called the naughty fairies. We've hidden them from you. But we like games. Guess who has given you each of the presents, and you'll get your friends back. The princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch, which, when it revealed the truth, said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and I always see what's right in front of me. See right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bearer's hand to defend them. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I'm protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. Fairy, she said, I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all that my friends have given me and all that they have done for me. She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colourful lights. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she'd moved into the forest. And this is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. So we have to work out who would have given the presents. Okay. Torch. Well, the never emptying beak makes me think of the pelican for the money. I'm just thinking maybe the bear for the sword and the moose for the torch. Okay, let's try that. Moose, bear, pelican. Moose, bear, pelican. Moose, bear, pelican. Hey, I got it. Let's go. Ooh.
And boom, we're in.
I wonder how that light continued to power on when they have probably not well, they've probably turned off electricity. Has that just been going for 10 years? That's an expensive bill. Well, they did look like it turned on when they opened the door.
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that?
Oh, there you go, it turned off.
Where do you think we should start looking?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts? Straight in the trash?
No. I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Yeah.
I tried to read this one. I can never figure out the order of the chapters, though.
Didn't the author go insane or something? No wonder Marianne liked it.
I don't know. I'm not okay with that. To imply that mental health is. I mean, there probably was some sort of mental health issue going on, but don't roll them into the same boat. That ain't cool. And there's a memory here, but I'm just looking.
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
What we got?
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
I'm wondering that I'm not sure, but I think I'm thinking that what the game is going to go towards is that their mother had schizophrenia and she wasn't on meds. Maybe. I could be wrong.
It's here. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
There's a memory here that I want to read. Oh. Oh, jeez. So she knew what was going on.
Tyler. Tyler,
What?
look.
She was trying.
What?
Was she trying to do it right?
Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense. She was mad, right? She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
Oh no.
I don't know. I don't know. Tyler, come here.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I've finally made sense of a few things.
I mean, she could have been reading up on it and decided she couldn't be
That was
okay
your
with
first
it.
mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense. 10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think I need some air.
But that was more look in the room. I wanted to look at more in the room. Shit. Okay. Damn. Maybe we get to go back and I can see the other stuff. Because we didn't get the memory either. Damn.
Are you really, really sure?
I am. Do it. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
So Allison must have... Well, Allison must have known and supported and everything.
Whoa. Is it all gone? Yeah. It looks amazing. Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately.
More than sad. She's been scary.
Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison.
You don't have to thank me. You're my sister.
I feel more like your brother.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
Oh, that's a sweet together.
Mom? Mom?
Oh, we gotta finally see what happened.
is wrong. This is all wrong. Wait! Stop!
Oh no. That could have been... Okay. That might not have been. Oh no. Shit.
Glad we found your diary.
Me too.
Shit.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
I wonder if the gun was... I don't want to think about it because I think it's not what it seems.
The book.
For sure.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005? Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe.
Which, she wasn't trying. She never...
It doesn't make sense. I know. You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Allison, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought
Don't
they
think
were.
they are.
But if she did, and they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being
Yeah,
me?
That's a big
Tyler.
thought to not want to live with.
I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
Okay. Maybe Tessa has answers. Must be nice to forget. Yeah, true. She doesn't have to live with the guilt that she killed her. Maybe Tessa has answers.
What about Tessa? She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative word was.
Ah.
But we need to go by the store anyway. To get a few things for the repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
Right, watch the house sale. Is something wrong? We have a plan.
You've been on edge all day. Is there something more going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's
Yeah,
not
I'm pretty sure
nothing.
something's going on.
I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
That book changed things, yeah. That book changes things. It tells you that she was trying to support you.
And then we found the book, and things changed. You really don't get that?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years
Okay,
ago.
we're finally talking about
And
this.
this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
Wasn't ready to come back.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
Stop making it about you. I don't want to invalidate her here. She was obviously having her own issues and struggles, so I don't want to invalidate that.
Look, I didn't want to see anyone. I just started testosterone. And, oh god, I had the worst acne. My emotions were all over the place, and the smells... Allison, the smells... Men smell bad.
I know. I've dated a few.
Look, I needed some time to figure my shit out before I asked anyone else to try. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Okay. Why rush the house sale?
So, I was thinking... Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
We've been over this, and we both agreed it's time for a clean break.
I know, trust me. I'm not talking about staying for long. Just long enough to get some answers.
And you think this house has those answers?
Maybe not, but it's a place to start.
Definitely. Definitely.
Well, it would be a shame if there was something to find and we tossed it out. How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Seems like a good
Okay.
idea.
So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
If that's really what you need. Alright, deal.
Hey!
Ollie's Diary.
Oh,
It's been a long time since I heard that name.
okay.
Was I the only one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
What do you mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
Mum and Allison argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mum is screaming at now. Mum almost seemed jealous we didn't tell her about what we were planning to do in the forest. Ali thinks we should tell her about our voice. I think she knows already. Mum seemed really upset when I asked to join the hockey team, like it's wrong for me to play a boys' sport. I'm gonna keep asking. I will try again next week. She said no again. I'm so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why doesn't she ever let me do what I want to do? Allison and I started writing a story. Well, Allison did. She didn't like it when I had tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? Oh. Okay. Saw Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great, but Mum found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it glorified war. Zeum. Would Mum be happier if I could do what she wanted me to do? When she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Alison told me again that it was my fault Mum got angry at us. She's such a suck-up. Mum barely said anything in a few days. Ali said she saw her throwing away pages from the Book of Goblin. Do this, do that. I'm sick of her voice. I'm sick of that dumb name too. I'm Ollie the Goblin. Wait, did I only read one page there? I just want to double check. Okay, no, that was the right page. Okay. That's the diary then.
Not a bad view, right?
I forgot how beautiful it is.
Remember that time we tried to cross the lake after it froze over?
Oh yeah, how can I forget? Marianne lectured us for an hour.
Well, she wasn't wrong, at least. It was really dangerous. If we'd fallen in, no more goblins.
We grew up on this lake. We know how to spot thin ice.
Oh, look at the ring.
Nice ring. Gift from your boyfriend?
Come on, I told you I'm not with anyone right now. Don't rub it in.
Why does it look familiar?
It was a gift from Eddie. He had them both made at the same time.
Both? Oh, wait.
Yeah. This ring is supposed to be linked to the one he gave you, in a spiritual way.
Do you believe in all that?
You mean, do I believe we could be linked in some other metaphysical way? You know, other than the one that already lets us share thoughts and memories.
Fair enough.
Oh. That's, I guess, is the game trying to say it could be the ring?
At least the glacier's still there.
You have to wonder just what kind of stories it could tell. You know, if it had a mouth.
Remember the ice cave? She thought it would melt. Ice cave.
Remember the ice cave?
There's
The
so
old bear's
many
den?
stories they have.
That's the one. It would have made a perfect secret base if we'd ever been able to find it again.
You know, I actually went looking for it a few years ago.
Really? No way. So?
We found it, but the entrance had collapsed.
Aww,
Bummer.
that's a shame.
All right. I think that's enough time enjoying the view.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
Yeah, I know. I was the one all eager to go, and then I started waxing poetic about the landscape.
go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
My sister, the social butterfly.
Okay. Back inside we go.
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Your brother?
Wow.
Oh,
People don't
shit.
know.
Huh. I guess I heard about all that, but I never... Damn. You look
Oh
like a real
boy!
man.
Oh boy!
So do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
Awkward. I'm just me, I am a man. Yeah, I am a man, that's all there is to say to it.
Not a woman who looks like a man, Sam. A man. A real man, just like you.
Oh, shit. Guess I'm the asshole again. You gotta excuse us old guys.
I really don't.
Ooh.
Come on. You kids keep changing the rules. You can't expect us to keep up.
Just respect the people are who they say they are. It's not hard.
No, it ain't hard, but it just takes some getting used to.
We'll get used to it, because we aren't going anywhere.
Alison's giving us a look like, no.
So,
are you feeling I'm also a
what are
trans
you
guy,
doing here
yeah.
exactly?
I'm also a trans guy.
Yeah. I've been kind of keeping an eye on this place for you, you know? It's like
Also
patching the
welcoming.
roof, checking pipes,
Really,
and all that
name I
stuff.
can't say.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, yeah, it's that's no big deal. I just, you know, your mama, she was a special lady. She deserved much better than, you know, what you got.
Okay.
Didn't you used to help Mary Ann with repairs and building projects?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, seeing as your mama never had a man around, I just took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
Okay.
How antiquated of you.
Thanks. I guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Why are you
But,
balding? Us.
Selling your mother's
HLT.
house? Are you sure?
My dad's bald, so it's in the
Bad.
genes.
Good. It's all you've got left of her.
No one asked you a few bad memories too. No one asked you, he's kind of rude and we've already been rude to him once. Like, he doesn't seem like a bad person. I guess that.
Not all. I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
Okay.
What Tyler means
Okay.
is a fresh
Either
start
of those
is what we
answers was gonna, like, be awkward.
Of course. Yeah. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories. But maybe some good ones, too?
You're right, baldness only affects men. Testosterone makes baldness happen. It's a confirmed thing. Plenty of trans guys go through it, don't worry. Hold to speak using your voice. He's hammered, we should go. I think he's hammered.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
It's too wasted to help us. Let's ask him some questions, maybe.
I guess I could ask him a few more questions.
Okay.
Well, you too close. There you go.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has.
I mean, most people don't expect someone to pull a gun out on their kids.
Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
Puzzle on her door? Let's ask about that, I guess. That's all that's left.
Did you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Yep. Better late than never, I guess.
Never solved it myself. I mean, not that I wanted to. So, guess you know all your mama's secrets now, huh?
Well, she may have one or two left.
Alright, I gotta pause this. Look, I can't say your name because there's a bunch of letters, but you clearly need something better to do with your life if you're choosing to spend your time going on Twitch and randomly insulting strangers. And unlike you, I have things to do with my life, and one of them doesn't involve dealing with shitheads like you, so, goodbye. Alright, back to the game we go. Also, anyone else watching, I am raising money for a trans charity, so if you're actually a decent human being and want to help people, feel free to donate. Back to the game. Right, so we asked both the questions, so yeah, we should go. I could ask about him being drunk. Let's do that.
Allie, can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay?
I should have asked it in order.
Oh. All right.
He's so confused. Yeah, I think we should go. I have to repeat that again.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I've asked both the questions. Yeah, he's too wasted to help us more.
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then. Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit, so...
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Boy.
Sam? We all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Sam seems like a nice dude.
Happy to do it. I... don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Sam?
Did Sam love her?
Sam?
Huh.
The keys?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
I wonder if Sam
Of course,
loves
yeah,
her.
They're yours.
Or
This place, it meant a lot to your mother. it almost felt like it was a part of her, and it's like some part of her is alive.
He doesn't
here
want them to
still.
sell.
Hopefully the house doesn't turn out to be a murderous psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
Hey, so we really do have a lot to do.
Okay, go on. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Can we finish looking in our room now? Because there's stuff we didn't look at before. Tyler's gone introspective again. Some of these camera shots are cool though, in the game. I was about to make a booty shot joke, and they moved away. I'm sad. Oh well. I guess I can't look at the room then, and we're doing something else. Oh. Who's that? Oh, she had a photo with him. That's her friend Michael, I'm guessing then. So he said that Brown's the dude that sent him to prison. So did Brown then adopt her? Since she didn't have any, what's the word, guardian that she could go to.
Ready to Veni Vidi Vecchi?
What?
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
Never heard that phrase before in my life.
Just try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be if she reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't.
I think we already established that's...
So I'm guessing this is Michael?
She already kind of clarified that she's not the best person in the world, so I'm guessing Tessa's gonna be transphobic.
Hey, isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons. Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction to marshmallow vodka.
Marshmallow vodka?
Only
I wanna
worked
try
my way
that
up
shit.
to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Maybe gonna be roommates. He wants to move to...
Michael is moving to Juneau too. We were thinking of being roommates.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about it? You better not be backing out on me. The only thing that gets me up some mornings is marking one more day off the calendar.
Don't worry, she won't. We'll get the house sold, and you guys can move on.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a
Hey,
day.
fishing buddy!
You like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me. I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all Smeagol about their fishing spots.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at you two. Bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide
I'm
first.
not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
Never been fishing personally, but my dad does it. So I'm gonna, as far as fishing knowledge goes, I'm gonna be useless on it. Okay. I'm just gonna be right back. It won't be long. Yeah, let's get into it. Wait. Where's my memory? Where's the memory that I'm having? Over here? Looks like a viable place. Yeah, over here. Alright. Let's go!
Hey, Ollie! Look! I'm the ruler of this kingdom! Get it? 'Cause it's a dome?
You're gonna fall, stupid.
That was funny.
I can't believe you didn't laugh. That was hilarious.
Not as funny as you getting all pouty when I didn't laugh at your jokes. I loved baiting you. It was my favorite thing.
What an a-hole. Wait, is there more memories? There's more memories? What other memories are there? There's another memory. Where is it? There's another memory here.
Should we go inside or stand around until we become human popsicles?
Here? No.
Weren't they talking about demolishing this playground?
Yeah. Tourists complained it wasn't safe.
Ugh, crybabies. Playground should be ground zero for natural selection.
Yep. And fortunately, Delos Crossing is too cheap to replace.
What's the other memory? It looks like there's another memory here. So where's the other memory? Oh! Right here. I'm a dumbass.
I want to have the crispy tocino. And noodles and spring rolls. And can we get the coconut cake for dessert?
Easy, easy, my hungry goblins. We have to leave some food for the other customers.
But Auntie Tessa said we can have whatever we want.
Aww. So Auntie Tessa probably supported her by helping look after the kids, basically.
Man, I miss Tessa's cooking. She still make those, what are they called? Fried banana rolls?
Tehran?
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure she made them special for us.
Okay, here we go.
Well, hello, Miss Ronan. Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Your brother? Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Allison tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Well, I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or?
More or less. We've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things. Hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the word for it.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels...
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around
Okay.
later, though.
That's fine then.
Okay, so we need candles and an all-purpose cleaner.
Plus snacks and drinks. I'm starving. You think you could take a picture of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I forgot my phone, maybe later.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Allison? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the
Oh,
internet.
wow. Jeez. Okay.
No way. The Trout King is still here.
Hey, Tyler, remember the Trout King?
Yeah, I saw it. I thought Tom might have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to tell customers he won a trout derby. Hey, Tyler, candy or chips?
You know I got a sweet tooth, sis.
Candy it is.
Sugar Rush it is.
Alright.
Let's see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layered chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are you doing a dramatic reading of a fancy-ass cookbook?
Nope, just browsing these fancy-ass candles.
Let's just take that one.
You only live once.
Let's take this.
Michael, you want me to pick up some birch syrup for you?
Is that some roundabout way of asking me to make you two my world-famous pancakes?
Ooh, busted.
I should grab some bait for my next fishing trip.
I need to clean it, don't I now? Oh, true.
Tyler, you want water, soda, juice?
Whatever you want. I'm not picky.
Wish any of it sounded good. OJ sound good to you?
Yep.
Never go wrong with a bit of orange juice. Here we go.
Any opinion on cleaning products?
Only that using them is an unfortunate way to spend an afternoon.
Just all surfaced.
Organic's better.
Oh.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
Let's talk to Micah.
Inventory, huh?
Yeah. My mind is so numb right now. Anyway, how's the shopping spree going? Finding everything you need?
Just waiting on Tyler.
Yeah, I'd be done already, but I'm letting Tyler browse and take it all in.
Must be weird for him to be back here.
I want to open up because this dude is obviously a friend. It's been a rough day.
Yeah, I don't know. But today's been crazy.
Define crazy.
Found something? Yeah, let's be honest.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that really threw us for a loop.
Do you want to talk about it?
I do, but not here. And I think it also might not be my story to tell. But maybe all of us can hang out later and you can get the whole messy story.
All right. Well, I'll be here if you
Mike
need
was
me.
a good bean. I feel like the game is gonna act like you're going to assume Michael and Aston get together, but maybe Michael isn't straight. I want to say that's a loop that the game could throw you, but I do think Michael and Aston seem like.
Aren't you running for more gun control?
My platform calls for sensible regulations, but folks around here need guns for safety. And as you know, we run extensive background checks before each and every sale.
Okay.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi, Tessa. We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Marianne better than us.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Marianne was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely
Okay.
private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was
Oh,
God's
boy.
plan. That's all we can know. I need to go now. Best of luck to you, truly.
What the hell was that?
I told you she wouldn't talk. It's like she's got CIA training.
Something's weird here. It's weird, right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
Something's weird. Something's weird. What's the weird thing? Oh, memory. Okay, what are we using our twin bond on? Oh. Let's remember things. Hold on, memory.
Hey guys, you all done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time for games today.
Okay.
Now let's go.
Marianne, can you come here?
Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, what's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the beaver dam?
Tessa, look.
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to talk to you
Oh.
now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Oh, wow.
Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that. Here, let's see if we can call up my version.
Oh,
okay?
wow. Different versions of the same memory. Okay.
Mom? Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today.
Marianne, can we talk?
No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go.
Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes.
It's interesting the different ways that,
Okay.
well, I guess that would be normal to remember it slightly differently.
Okay, we remember that slightly differently. I guess that makes sense. Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that, they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tessa, right?
No. Marianne defended
I want
us
to talk
because
to
Tessa
you
got all preachy.
now.
Which is it going to be?
Or do I need to start?
So, Tessa was angry.
I
Where's the alternate version that I can choose?
want to
Marianne was angry, Tessa
Please,
was
let's-
angry.
talk to you. Let's just talk for a few minutes, okay?
You hearing this? Marianne was looking for a
You.
fight.
Now. Or do I need to start
Which is it
calling in
going to
your
be?
debts?
No, Tessa was. She went all Jack Thompson on her.
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes, okay?
Tessa's
I
felt
wanna
more
talk to
authentic
you
though. This memory
now.
felt more
Or
authentic.
do I need to start
don't
calling in
know.
your debts? Please, let's just talk for a few minutes, okay?
Which is it going to be?
She's told us she's right.
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Okay, I'm gonna choose this version.
Okay? Please, Marianne, I'm just trying.
Stay away from my children. They don't need your guidance.
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need help. Not from you, not from anyone else in this fucking town. I'm done with all of you.
You're done with the food I give you? The fuel? Maybe you are, but the kids
Are my children, Tessa. Mine. Not yours.
Please, let's not do this here. Let's go into my office.
Fine. Okay. You two, wait here. What is wrong with you?
Okay.
I'm still skeptical, but okay. For now, let's say Marianne was being
Okay.
Marianne. But once they got into the office, they both went at it. Hard.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know. It was impossible to hear anything after she cranked up the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Okay.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. What's this doing here?
Oh, it's the pelican.
Man, Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
Any loans she's given out, stuff she lets regulars take for free, even her
Okay.
dogs.
And then what? She starts passing out horse heads if people don't pay her back.
I think she just likes having a record. She's gonna hand it off to St. Paul like a resume.
Okay. Guess we just talk.
Is there something I can do for you?
Your fight with Marianne.
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now, I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it. Damn it.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed.
I like the way she uses
We
the
should go talk
surname.
to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what song it was.
Oh, God. Okay.
Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
How's business? How's the campaign? How's business? Let's just come in order.
How's business?
Oh, a little light on customers, but that's given us time to finish up the inventory. I think we might close early. Maybe catch the final of Survival on Ice live. Don't tell Tessa, but I'm rooting for Butch. She thinks he's too cutthroat. I say that's the game. You tried that new chocolate bar we got in last week?
Oh, no. Not yet.
I didn't think I'd like it. Habanero and chocolate. But it's not
Spiced
bad.
chocolate is nice.
What'll they think up next, huh?
Okay.
What's next on the campaign trail?
A rally down at the harbor. The fishermen are getting pretty fed up with business as usual. I've got some ideas about how to keep the fish populations up, but also put food on the table. Grab some flyers. Help spread the word.
Okay.
This might be a weird question, but do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time?
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is. I was happy when it got put away, to be honest. A bit cheesy for my tastes.
I wonder if it will make her remember too. I think it was not this one.
This is it, right?
think so. Whoa. I just got hit with a flood of memories.
I like how they play with the
seen
fact
what
that,
I'm
like,
seeing?
this is how you remember your senses at the time and things like that. I like how that comes into this.
Should we check this one out?
Mom, stop! That's so embarrassing!
Oh, yeah? Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
What the hell happened? You guys want that
Oh yeah, definitely.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies, but they're so expensive.
I'll just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh, no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay.
Tessa's...
But write it down in your little notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want. There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help you close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne like a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should go find that notebook she was holding. Pretty sure I saw one marked 2004 in the office closet over there.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help at the store.
I needed help 2 hours ago.
Oh.
Have you been drinking?
What? No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine. Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something for you. Take a look at this when you get home, okay? They can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
She gave the flyer, didn't she?
What do you think that pamphlet was Tessa gave to Marianne?
I don't know. I saw it in Marianne.
That's conversion
It
therapy.
had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think
She
much
was
about it.
recommending conversion therapy, wasn't she?
Maybe conversion therapy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
If this is true, I want to know how Marianne felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof.
Marianne was probably confused as fuck about it. Okay. Open it.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. Ah, 2004.
Anything interesting?
Okay. Read. June, $24 for a meal at the restaurant paid off. September 11th, $1 for the kids. Okay. February... Oh, this is Eric. Oh, they're different people. Hang on. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to leave it. I was looking at the name. I forgot to look at the names at the top. So, this is somebody else. Yeah, this is Elijah. So, I'm looking for Marianne. Paid in full, paid in full. Marianne, here we go. Wow, there's a lot here.
No show. It looks like Marianne started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night.
$50 for gas paid off. $37 grocery plus $30 new jacket for Allison paid off. Helped at store. $21 for medicine paid off. $40 for grocery paid off. Help during rush inventory. $140 for washing machine repairs and no show. $55 for new shoes for kids. Check bounced. December no show, not returning calls. January no show. Hey. Okay.
Oh, got it. Hypothesis.
Okay.
Shouldn't we try to find something about the pamphlet Tessa gave Marianne?
Good idea. What was the organization called? The Alliance Against Other People's Business? Tessa? Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
I know you don't want to have this conversation, but Lisa is slated to rehearsals again. She hasn't shown up in a week. I know we moved beyond words of her performance of Jenny Boy at Carl's funeral, but what good is a bit of voice if you can't show up every time in the week planning to gala without her? Tessie, I just got back from my workathon and found the girls in bed sleeping like happy dogs. Adrian said they were riding high when you picked them up from the place today, and apparently they both got to eat car. Please let me know what saint you prayed to pull that off, lol. All morning they've been going on about their camping trip with Aunt Tessie and all the smalls they ate and bugs they caught. I can't remember the last time they were both this happy at the same time. Nobody's was storing it ready to be First Lady, so thanks for making time for them, and so sorry for the last minute drop off. God said we love you. You and Tom should cover this some time. Adrian's been dying to show the new media room, which will keep busy while we drink wine. Order is shipped.
Virtue Seekers Youth.
Watch too much talk. Articulating God's design for sexuality.
Is that what she recommended for Tyler?
I don't know what to say.
Oh, 10 powerful questions that will
Let's see how
change your
Tessa
life.
explains this
Parents'
one
Guide to
away.
Preventing Same-Sex Attraction. Virtue Seekers Youth Club. Oh my god. What if I told you the government owed you up to 10,000 cash to go to school? That is not a loan. We don't have to pay you back. This is not a scam. Take it seriously, clip blow. Okay.
I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
Okie dokie.
Is there something I can do for you?
Remember details.
We're back. With details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Marianne was having one of her days. You were trying to talk, but she wasn't cooperating. The two of you started arguing, and you went in the office and cranked up that song you both loved.
And when was that?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps.
It was later in the year, so I'm gonna say October.
October 2004. That was when she stopped trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money. I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't think you guys were arguing about money.
She was done being judged by you. You told her about the camp, but you were mad she bailed on you. You told her about the camp.
We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
The Virtue Seekers Youth Club.
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Look, your mother was in a bad place. It was clear she was coming apart at the seams. She told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
Your answer to my mother's bad moods was to send me to conversion therapy?
It's what I thought would help both of you at the time. Tyler, it was worse than bad moods. She was not well. Not well at all.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
I do.
Okay.
No.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So she was cool with who I was?
She was more than that. She loved you.
Oh.
Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa.
This is a lot to process. So, if his mum was supportive, what the hell was the gun about? I have a really bad feeling the gun was... Is she gonna commit suicide?
Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
But it's good to see that Tessa...
What are you thinking?
Has obviously...
Just, trying to wrap my brain around
realized
all that.
version theory's
Can't
bad.
believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. And Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? she was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Allison.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you're feeling about this.
Definitely.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
Yeah, but Tyler still doesn't like him because he's the one that put him away for 10 years. Alright, here we go, police department. Wait, why are we going to the police department? I thought they lived together. Maybe not. Maybe she just has her own place. Oh, Tyler's gonna get some memories here, isn't he?
This is kind of bleak.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6 o'clock sharp.
There's no crime after 6?
In the mean streets of Delos Crossing, just bears and drunken disorderlies. And Uncle Eddie can usually handle them on his own.
But what about drunk bears?
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
Okay.
Damn, they still got this creepy mascot, huh?
It's a local hero.
What? Officer Justin Beaver is not creepy. He's Delos Crossing's longest-serving officer.
Okay.
Well, should I decide the wild world of accounting isn't for me?
Can't really picture you in the uniform.
Really? I think I could pull it off. 100% college tuition paid? Damn. Maybe I should have joined the National Guard.
Beats having your credit card stolen by an online college.
Too soon, Tyler. Too soon. Too little, too late. Oh, that's still not cleaned up? Assholes. I wonder if the black oyster catchers were still nesting during the spill. God, I hope not.
Is that the way upstairs? I don't want to, like, proceed with the story too soon.
Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
Oh, there's the stairs. Okay, I want to check the private.
It's freezing in here.
Let's check what's in here. Locked. Okay. Locked. No entry.
Of course. It's locked.
Oh, there's a little heater there. Probably shouldn't be looking at these notes, but there you go. To all police department personnel, Pleasant Bay Mental Health Institute.
What? Claire Brown went missing on a snowmobile trip?
To all
Yeah. I thought you were still here when it
Police
happened.
Department officers. Please be advised that due to overcrowding issues, patients Dean Becker, Kevin Sutton will be transferred to the Foreland Creek Correction Center, SPU, on Monday, 25th of October. Okay. So they're being transferred.
Oh, Greg's. Just leaving this out on display again.
Greg's? Like Officer Greg's? The one who was with us that night?
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown.
Where is the memory? Where is the memory?
You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
I feel that.
That's Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her?
Crazy D? The woman who set fire to her ex's trailer?
Allegedly set fire. Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between D and a bear.
Oh, damn. Poor D.
Oh no, it was her birthday. I completely forgot.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind.
You're a dog. Wish a happy birthday. Wish a happy birthday.
Maybe she won't notice that I added it afterward.
Better late than never.
The mailbox bandit, huh?
She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
Oh well. It happens. I also see there's a key in there, but I'm not sure if we need the key. Where is the memory? Where is this memory? Is it out here? No. Where's this heckin' memory? I'm waiting for the music.
It's locked.
Well, what did you expect, dum-dum? It's a police station.
Music like picks up when you're near it. Oh.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Me neither.
Those are rough memories to have. Buddies.
Something's in the way.
Should we take the key? Should we take the key?
Oh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Okay, that's just a lock key. Okay. Let's just head upstairs. Let's go see Eddie.
Tyler, you coming?
That's Edward Brown. Archives.
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
It's the armory.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
Oh, cool. Alright.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
Archives are off limit.
I don't know, but it's off limits anyway.
Maybe Eddie would show us her file?
Well, let's knock. Let's speak to Eddie.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Hey, let's go have some coffee.
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Coffee. hear anything they're saying though.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same here.
Something's in the way. Man, they are never gonna catch this guy.
What exactly did he do?
This guy keeps stealing out of people's mailboxes. Asshole snagged a box of fancy washi tape I ordered online.
See, I was picturing an actual mailbox bandit. You know, like hopping around on a post with a little mask on the door.
Huh?
You know, the mailbox is the bandit. Sorry, it was a bad joke.
Okay, 27th to 10th, at approximately 3 minutes past 10, Officer Greggs and myself were dispatched to 239 Woodland Road to respond to a report of a theft. We arrived at approx 22 past 10 and spoke to owner Lawrence Cooper. Cooper reported that his mailbox had been broken into, stated, I checked it 2 days ago because I'm waiting on my new phone. They made me pay extra for shipping to get it here in time, but I said I ain't having that shit, I'm going to pay what I owe and not a dime more. They backed down and said it would be here Tuesday, but this morning the lock was smashed to shit and there wasn't nothing in there, probably that punk-ass Towdown. Towdown is a street alias for Jervis A. Swallow, known to myself and Officer Greggs, and formerly something else. Last known address, Almeida Plaza Apartments. Cooper also stated he had been home all night prior to the incident and heard nothing unusual. Cooper went on to say, when I find Towdown, I'm going to stuff his ass up his own ass. Cooper was cautioned against making criminal threats. Cooper then stated his willingness to prosecute Shallow and was directed to seek charges with the prosecutor's office. Okay. So I can only read the one there? Alright. This letter is to inquire about the mailbox bandit. It's been 9 days and I still haven't had my mail. My granddaughter Madison is on her honeymoon at Great House Resort in Jamaica. She said she would write, and you know Madison keeps her word. Called every day for 9 days, and every time Rose makes some kind of excuse. Is this because I didn't write the recommendation for her son? Tell her that has nothing to do with doing her job. Stealing my mail may not seem like much to you, but getting away with crime makes a criminal bold. How soon before you are after the mailbox killer? That's a leap! I remind you we donate to the Policeman's Fund every year, and it isn't easy for us, but we do it because we believe in law enforcement, unlike some others. But if this is the type of service we can expect, perhaps the firefighters could use our support. I mean, both could use the support, to be honest. You know, both works. Just, you know. Damn. Where? Where's the memory? Is it through here?
Okay, let's go in.
Alright. There's a memory here. There's a memory here. Where's the memory? Where's the memory? Open this. Oh, it could be here. It feels like it is in here. What is it? Okay. I'm trying to work it out. Where is it? There's a memory. Memory isn't this way. Memory is not this way. Right. Oh, there.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yep, it's locked.
Nobody's phone's going.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous. Ooh, that's gotta be a new
He's
record.
There saying, yes.
I'm not that hungry.
Phone. Move that, yeah.
This is heavier than I expected.
How do I take the key? Take.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
As long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Right. So I have to remember to put it back after looking in the lockers. I'm assuming this is something we gotta do. Okay. I don't know why we're looking in her locker, but okay.
We really shouldn't be in here. I guess Alto came through.
Okay.
So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
I like how he's so far away we can't actually hear what he's saying, we just know from the subtitles. Please reset your password with the introduction of our new admin software, or employees must reset the password. Please note the reception desk computer can be accessed now using Officer ID if you have any questions. Talk to Sally or me if you have any personal questions, Rose. Went out on my 20th birthday. Oh, so the dog.
Alto came through.
Okay. Relock it? Yeah, there we go. Let's quickly put the key back. That put back. So if we wanted to, we could snoop on the PC now. I don't think we're going to, are we? Nah. Okay, take a look. Oh, same thing as before. Let's get the coffee machine going.
How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier. Hey, you okay?
Oh. This is the interrogation room, eh?
I can't do this.
Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now.
I can't. Please, I can't lie.
We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
Okay. Wait, what did they say?
You okay?
Honestly, no. Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
Do you mind if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure?
Bound to a lie, okay.
first time I've been in here since that night. Eddie was so uncomfortable, he dropped a vase.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Here. Have a seat.
All right.
Okay.
Damn it. No. Sorry.
Huh, they kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together. What are you looking at?
This poster. I kept staring at it that night. I was picturing myself in the forest, hunting for goblin treasure. Just wanted to be anywhere but here.
Yeah.
I guess that would explain your... Well, liking the outdoors sounds like it would be expected with your childhoods, to be honest. Anything else to remember? No. I like how we just keep walking into each other. I can't see anything else. I guess we just talk.
So, isn't Brown waiting for us? We should head back to his office.
I just thought I'd check if you was good. Hello there.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me.
Okay.
You're awfully quiet.
Yeah. Sorry. Trying to deal, but it's a lot.
This memory mechanic is really cool. Hang on, I gotta be right back. Won't be long. Sorry about that. We decided we're ordering in tonight, so I had to quickly go in and help plan or say what I wanted. Right, we're heading up to. How you doing?
I'm pretty sure Chief Brown is done with his phone call
Never
by
mind.
now.
Move your fat ass. Move. Hey, there he is.
Hey, sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
Aww.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, do you remember this guy?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget? Tyler Ronan, back in Delos Crossing.
It's good to be back.
And just look at you. A man grown.
Yep, guess I ate my Wheaties.
The whole clan's so proud of you. How you work with those kids at Fireweed. I would say children are the future.
I thought that was Whitney Houston.
Come on, bro. She stole her entire act from me. Everybody knows that. Look at you two. Reunited and it feels so good, huh?
Yeah, not sure how I got by without this dork. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
What were her last days like? Marianne worried about something. God, the music has turned so ominous. I'm concerned.
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
Okay.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually. It's the other way around.
What were her last days like?
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
I think it was depression. I think she was gonna commit suicide.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us, or are you gonna be a cop about it?
Tyler!
No.
Okay.
It's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that. And 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Eddie did his best for me. Being apart was wrong. Ah! This is a very important choice. I don't think Eddie's a bad guy. I don't want him to think... Being kept apart was wrong. Like being ripped away from your sibling like that. But I don't want to discount the person who it sounds like basically helped raise her. This is a hard decision. I can see both sides of it. I go with that one.
Eddie was just doing his best to protect me. To protect his family.
I thought I was your family.
You are. 7 years apart didn't change that. 10 years apart didn't either. But Eddie's family too. Look, we've all fucked up. We've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
So it looks like there's choices that bring
like
us
the
closer
right
together and bring us apart.
Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You want to grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't want to send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
Tyler might be a little pissed. Understandably. What the fuck? What the fuck? Concern.
Stop! Allison! Allison!
Okay. Ooh.
Mad Hunter.
Oh boy. So they were both schizophrenic?
Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again. I'm going to kill you.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Please. Mom. Mom, please. No, don't do this.
What? What happens? Oh.
Allison.
Allison's the one who did it.
This isn't... What?
Oh wow. Allison was the one who did it, not Tyler. But Tyler took the fall for it.
Killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do.
So he got all this. He took.
And brothers and sisters.
He took the total fall for it for her.
It's gonna be okay.
Holy crap!
It's gonna be okay.
So that means, like, I mean, they must have both got therapy, but she would have never been able to talk through that she did it, because that would have had such a massive impact on her. And she had to basically hide that, so she's not had the chance to actually process that. Dang. Phew. That was chapter 1. Damn. Alright. Okay. Tyler and Allison. Allison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering. 74% accepted the ring, 15% refused, and 11 threw the ring in the water. Damn. As was delighted to solve the princess's riddle with her brother. 81 solved the door puzzle. 19% busted open the door puzzle. Okay. Tyler felt supported by Allison's trust at the store. Oh wow, there was a real split on which memory to choose there. Tyler sensed a rift between him and Allison when she sided with Eddie at the station. Only 30% sided with Eddie and 70% sided with Tyler. Tyler earned Sam's respect. 55% called him out and 45 didn't. Okay, again, that's quite a close one. Tessa opened up to twins about Marianne. Oh, wow. So there was quite a few people who didn't get an answer or pissed her off. So we learnt the truth. And again, this is to do with Eddie. Eddie felt validated by Allison's family plea when she sided with him at the station. Okay. Silas sensed a rift between him and Allison. Okay. That's interesting.
So what now?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves.
Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Oh boy.
Go big or go home.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's go.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together. until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
The art for this is amazing.
10 years later, they were finally reunited, and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
This is how the goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
It's gonna get interesting. Okay.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods.
Be sure to wear your hat then.
You be sure to wear your hat.
Something's not okay with the mum.
All right, who wants ice cream?
Me!
Eat up.
Ice cream, okay.
Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom. Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too. Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Yeah, I think it was depressing. I think... I don't know.
Ollie?
Is it schizophrenia?
Ollie?
It must have been. And I'm worried now that Tyler has it too. That he's developing it. Because he's dealing with a lot of stress at the moment. It would make sense. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not going to act like I know everything about schizophrenia.
What a waste.
Oh my god.
Allison! Ollie! Allison, help!
Oh, yeah, I can see why she did what she did there. She acted on instinct to protect him. God.
We need to call for help. Allison. I killed Mom. I killed her.
Family secrets. Okay, let's go. We can finally uncover some things here. How goes the refurb so far of the house? Yeah, they just slept on the couch. By the looks of it. Sorry, Mag.
Try to keep you safe from harm. Try to keep it straight. Keep my head on. But it cuts so deep. And it hurts so hard.
So they're getting to catch up on lost time here a little bit. Must be nice just remembering things. I like how even though they're both adults, they're still playing around like they're kids. That's nice.
Hey. You doing alright?
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy. Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on, up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet, soldier. Let's take a break from packing and sort out the furniture. If we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice.
Ice cream.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this.
Yeah, they need to replace that door.
Goblin face is keep. $sign is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning, but I left you the toilet.
How very generous of you. You hungry? We have a whole lot of nothing.
I was hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today. Could I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
That's disgusting.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat peanut butter with
Oh.
ranch.
Oh, that's wrong.
So good.
Crummy table and wobbly chairs.
Keep trash. So I'll probably try and sell it.
We could make some pretty good money if we sell this. And I know I'd end up eating on the couch most of the time anyway.
So
Oh. Oh, God. That's. What's that smell?
You're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Ugh, what's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out. All she needed was a little nudge to get her on her way.
Sam Kansky, hero of skunk kind.
I remember being super impressed by him, and it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
Aw.
Ancient appliances, you are staying here. Although, that oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
What's this? A dumping cake. 1 can of cherries, 1 can brushed up pineapples, 8 ounces of walnuts, chocolate chips for the cake mix, 2 cups flour, 1 tablespoon salt, sugar, brown sugar, baking powder, butter. Oh wow. I want to make this. Every day, please, Mum. Okay. Probably keep the fireplace. Obviously keeping the couches.
Ugh, gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties. I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
I was scared.
I was so afraid that Marianne would ground me for the rest of my life.
But she didn't, right?
No. I remember her saying that sufficiently adventurous play ensures that accidents will happen, and that it wasn't a big deal. But still, no more tea parties inside.
And
What's this doing down here? Is that gum? Ugh. I guess that was probably me.
I got the frog. Okay, let's see.
Ooh, I could turn this thing into a...
What to do with this?
I think keep. It goes well with the sofa thing. I think keep.
Tables are expensive. And besides, this one's an Allison and Tyler original.
Lasagna! Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her lunch too.
Oh, quite right, love.
She can have my corn.
Here you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
Tessa really did keep us all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does, I guess.
Oh, did I mess up not looking at the terrarium because he did it? Oh. I really don't know anything about Volcano. I'm sad. What we got over here? We already looked at this, right?
I guess it's finally time to take these pictures down.
Yeah. Still deciding what to do with them.
I don't want them. They're happy memories.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but...
Yeah, don't worry, I get it.
But not really. I get it.
It's just weird. Seeing myself like that again.
It is, it's always weird seeing old pictures of
Didn't think
yourself.
a picture could throw me like this anymore.
Has therapy helped at all?
Oh, yeah, definitely. My therapist really heard me when I said I was a guy. And she helped me get ready for the reactions I'd get, you know? It's dealing with other people that's been way harder than figuring myself out.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, being able to look in the mirror and see Tyler, that's made the biggest difference. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
It is.
Yeah,
oh my god, it's so good not being able to worry about
Just
binder.
so you know,
That thing like breaks
I'll be
your
there to
back.
help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
All right. What's your verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
Yes, yeah. It's definitely there is definitely like a weird disconnect when I look at my old photos where I'm like, that's not really me. But I remember being happy at those times, so I don't want to get rid of the photos. Is that Eddie? I think that's Eddie. Or is that Sam? I'm not sure.
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Come on, smile like Allison.
Let's remember it.
Come on, honey, smile like Allison.
Oh, is Eddie?
It's not my fish anymore. Allison stole it.
God damn it, Allison! You stole Tyler's fish. How could you?
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share. That's a nice face.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
You're what now?
You're what now?
You know, my blue toy horse. With the kind of melted face. The one you stole from me.
What? That never happened.
Yeah, it did. I won it at that little Halloween carnival they had at the school every year. You grabbed it and hid it in the pot. Then when I tried to get it back, you said there was a snake inside too.
Liar. Whatever you say.
Whatever you say, Horseface.
We have the same face.
That's true.
Allison, I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
Oops. I forgot.
Where's the memory? I have a memory. Memory.
Steady now. Take your time. He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too.
It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything.
Ugh, only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Allison, when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right. I was kind of being a brat.
All right. I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
Yeah, let's go for yes.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Sure. I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right. I'll keep it.
I really like that armchair.
Like the mold smell with your forest shack.
It'll look sharp next to your tree stump nightstand.
I'll be the most stylish mountain man ever. But I was actually thinking it should go in your library.
Library? We may not even have a living room.
I have faith in you.
Yeah, let's keep it. That's a nice armchair.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep clean?
And finally, I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
Okay. What about upstairs bedroom furniture?
Hey, Allison, come take a break with me.
And what do you know? More stuff. Baloney! Guess who I found? Baloney!
Allie Belly Baloney? Why, yes. I would love to have a tea party with you. Again. For the third time today.
We should gather up all our old toys and give them to charity.
What's that?
I said we should give our old toys to charity.
Oh, good idea. Hey, did you finish packing upstairs?
Oh.
Nope. There's way too much junk to sort through.
We'll deal with it in no time.
Thanks for clearing out those cabinets.
Not my pleasure.
Oh, ew, ew, ew. Ravensara.
Oh, God. I can still taste it. Put it away. Ugh.
Say ah.
I remember cutting off shaving cream beards with these.
Yeah. What about that dresser?
If you want your towels to rot, go for it.
Fair enough, yeah.
Fair enough. Junkyard.
I'm kind of curious, do we get to see what the place looks like after we, what our new place looks like after this? More photos. Stores.
Everywhere I look, there's just stuff, stuff, and more stuff.
Marianne the Magpie.
Hello, ancient broken down machines that will be the future owner's problem.
Oh, they sticky note.
Hey, clean freak. You want coffee?
I want to go into the mum room. I think I can. Coffee. Jane.
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Yeah. Oh. Coffee, tea. Where's hot chocolate? I guess tea.
Earl Grey or chai?
Your call. I'm fixing myself a good old cup of joe.
Ah, a nice pot of wakey wakey juice.
Papa needs his rocket fuel.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Huh. Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
still think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
We should go take a look.
We're trying. How does he look? Oh, he looks.
Hey, Allison. Let's look at our Allison's first drafts. Right. Because I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did.
Mm.
I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins? Did you ever get the sense that maybe Marianne was the princess in the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the
Yeah, I
princess.
kind of already figured that one out.
And she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
What are you doing?
We gotta figure out who's who.
Research. So, if Marianne was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
Oh, come on. Humor me.
Once upon a time, it was just American because it was her 1 year anniversary. Yeah, the princess's party. Okay.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch. You go here.
Nope. Swap.
This one.
Swap. You're Tessa. So then... Fishing.
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Too bad the law isn't really just.
So that matches Eddie.
The bear was the most
Yeah, that
helpful
matches
one.
Sam.
He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there. Lurking. You done?
I think that's it. Right? Should have Tyler.
All right. I think I'm done.
You sure?
Definitely.
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real-life people. Or this one.
Yep. Totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not a queen?
She hated authority. These specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
I think I cut off conversation again. Oh. Memory.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on?
I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here?
I don't know. I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
Oh.
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right? Allison? Wait. It felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Yeah, I'm worried.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting to clean up on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
Thank you. That was very thoughtful.
Oh, also got something for you, Tyler. Every man needs a good knife. There you are.
Thanks, Sam.
Aww.
Good. Good, yeah.
That's a good moment. I like that.
Oh, and before I forget, for the lady of the house. It was your mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh, yeah. That fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Box is in the barn. Follow me.
We'll be right behind you.
I mean, he's making an effort, so that's good. And like, the knife was a nice thing. That was a nice touch.
Well, I guess old bears can learn new tricks.
Yep. Come on. Let's go get our electricity back on.
Right. Hello there.
So, how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
You really helped her, yeah.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... No. I can never bring myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
You still have our keys?
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah. The one for the barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
Fair warning. Door's a bit temperamental.
Haven't you been taking care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something?
A little bit.
Here, son, give me a try.
Good.
Okay, when you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
No shit.
Did you break the key? Oh no. Did it. Boys.
Well, at least the door's open now.
Yeah, well, it's easy enough to fix. Now, that fuse box.
Oh no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. All right. That fuse box is not going to fix itself.
Okay.
All right. Fuses go into plugs. Should be easy enough.
Your water heat, dryer, water heater, kitchen outlet lights, generator heat, garage.
Take a look.
Okay.
Look at what? The whole jam needs to be replaced.
Nah, just need to sand
Marianne, I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run, but in case you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. You'll have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 for the whole house. Pretty proud of myself once I respect the right color coding. Each food should have the right color cable. Okay. So the garage.
Pass me that handle.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh.
What happened? You okay?
Yeah, it's just
So I have a
just a bum
20,
me.
30.
Wrecked it playing ball.
So that's a 50 nap.
Football? In college?
High school. Best damn fullback around.
I need to make sure I not overload it.
Till I got hurt.
So what do I need here? Lights. I don't care about water dryer or kitchens. I guess those. Just gonna double check. Okay. So.
Fuel seems to be working just fine. Problem must be the latch.
No shit. It's covered in rust.
Nothing a little salt and lime can't fix.
Salt and lime? It's a door latch, not a bottle of cheap tequila.
20, 30.
Sure could go for a margarita right about now.
Ah, no.
Yeah. Really?
Hey.
20,
Sometimes old Sam likes
50.
Let's try this one.
15, 15, so that's 30. 60, 70, 80. 90, 100. Oh wait, they're color coded.
Take a look at the spindle.
Shouldn't we get this cleaned up before we put it back together?
I just want to check something. Hey, you two got any, bear insurance?
What for? You and your gun are always around.
Oh, not always. And you can't fend off a bear with smart-ass remarks, you know.
We're not getting a gun, Sam.
Does that work?
Seems good.
Alright, we did it. Hey. Okay. Oh, that's the gun. Should probably remove that.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
You two look like you got this all in hand, so,
Sam's really struggling with it, isn't he? We're missing Marianne.
Bye.
What was that about?
I think he misses her.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart and sell the scrap?
Be my guest. Yeah.
Be my guest. But it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
Examine.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she made all her toys. Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
Wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car?
She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures?
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here.
Okay.
Preda rep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew, what?
Do not spill it on your shoes.
I sense a story here.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it at fireweed to get rid of some rats, and then spilling it on my only pair of shoes, then yes. Hey, it was
Sounds
not
pretty
fun.
funny.
Sure thing, P-boy.
Hey there, little buddy.
Oh.
Are you cooing at a spider? It had better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady. You're an 8-legged beauty.
No. No, Tyler.
Found Marianne's stash. Blueberry, Those have definitely gone bad.
As far as I'm concerned, they always were.
Does canned food really expire? I mean, it's airtight, right?
Not gonna be the one to test that out. Oh man, I'm gonna put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
I guess it's time to look at the gun.
I wonder
Spiders
why
in the
Sam
barn.
got so upset.
Yeah.
Oh, he probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
No, something got to him. Time to burn the barn, I guess.
Well, something about it really got to him.
I don't think any of us are exactly happy to see that gun rack. Remind me to take it down later.
I think we've looked at everything in here. Oh, where's this? What'd you find? Photo.
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay? It stings. Let's go see Mom. But she'll get mad.
Memory
She's not even
time!
supposed to be
Also,
here.
hi, Ducky, how you doing? What are you gonna remember? What are you gonna remember this time? Follow the memory. Okay, you hurt your hand.
Come on, it's gonna get infected.
Da 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 da.
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie.
Oh, wait.
Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Shh. Oh.
Look. I had to make that call.
What were they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. Over here, Allison.
Where? Okay. So we get to see each other's versions again.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here!
Marianne.
I said get out! Out!
What? She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
I gotta pick the choices. Oh, I'm remembering what I think happened. Okay, we go.
Look. I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Marianne. I'm sorry.
Please just go.
How do we keep remembering the same things so differently?
It was a long time ago, and, well, memory's a tricky thing.
And your emotions towards people affect them.
When did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
But Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
He must have had his reasons, yeah.
He must have had his reasons for not telling us.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
Another thing. Marianne was sad. Marianne was angry.
Get out. You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I've just noticed, in all of Tyler's memories, she's angry.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
And in hers, she's usually more sad and somber.
Get out.
Which would make sense, because, you know, no offense, Tyler, but you've been pissed at her for a very long time, for very understandable reasons, which is actually, was going to shoot you. But, Ducky, if you missed the start of this, by the way, these are twins, Tyler's trans, and, when he was a kid, we thought he stabbed his mum because she was going to shoot him for being trans. We're learning more about the story. It not quite adds up quite the same way. We've also learned that Tyler was covering for Allison because Allison was the one who did the stabbing to save him. So Tyler went into juvie for 10 years for something he didn't do. But anyway, yeah. I think it makes sense that his memories would all be angry though, considering what he was feeling towards her. And I think it would make. I don't know. This feels like the more.
Get out.
Because I'm leaning towards the idea that she was actually going to commit suicide.
Get out.
I think she would have been sad if this was the same day.
Get out.
I think it was this version.
Get out. I know you were just doing your job, but I need you to go before you get in trouble. Please, just get out of here.
Before you get in trouble.
Alright. Say Brown really felt bad about whatever he came out to tell her. It was still the day she attacked us. He still lied. Now what?
We go and get a straight answer from him.
Right now?
Yes. I'll go get my car keys.
But what will these mountains of trash do without us?
Fuck the trash.
I'm not sure what else you were expecting her to say there. Alright. Time to visit Eddie the cop. At least Eddie should talk to us a bit.
Man, I can't believe Brown lied. I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool.
You already know that Allison was close to him.
Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
Okay. Okay.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
No, just give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay, Tina, what's going on?
Hi, hon. I've got someone who is super interested in seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Hon, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. And it's not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
It's not the right time. We still need that house.
It's not the right time.
A cash offer, Allison.
I'm sorry, but it'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
Huh. Well, I think I just made Tina's shit list. Whose votes are you looking to win out here, Tom? The Bears? Dee and I did that trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
Nice. Although beer's a bit disgusting, so I'll skip on that bit. Hey, Taylor. We need to talk. Just seem down. Also,
The artist really nailed this one. Dorian Key. Kinda rings a bell.
it doesn't ring a bell right now, but I'm sure it will later.
Looks like you found a nice spot.
We've been here before.
Oh. Whoops.
So, Tina?
I always do this. I
Tina
cut off,
West,
I
our
cut off a
realtor?
conversation.
Oh, that Tina. What'd she need?
She had someone who wanted to see the house, but he could only come by day after tomorrow.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that, to get things cleaned up and,
Thanks. But what if it's the only call we get?
And I guess we just scrolled and lose our minds in that fucking house.
Sounds like a plan. So, before Tina called, we were talking.
Yeah?
I'm not happy your foster father fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like it.
He hid information about Marianne.
I know! You just don't have to rub it in.
He doesn't get a pass just because this is uncomfortable for you.
I'm not giving him a pass. It's just hard.
People fuck up.
This whole damn situation.
You probably
is
thought
hard.
it was better to keep it from
You think I
them.
liked learning all that shit about Tessa?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family.
Not wrong.
And as much as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
I didn't come here to ruin your life, Allison. I just want some answers.
I know. That's why we're doing all this, right?
Oh. You're gonna sulk all day. I like this view. Eddie warned me about this.
Our hometown looks pretty picturesque from here, doesn't it?
You're way more attached to this place than you let on.
Still want to live in the world. Come on, help me out.
So, you really want to live somewhere super secluded like this? Alone in a cave, speaking for the trees?
I do. Is it really that hard to imagine?
Didn't know you were a loner who's gonna visit you. So there's nothing wrong with being a loner. But yeah, I would be worried about being on their own.
Oh yeah? Who do you think's gonna come
Okay,
visit you?
I didn't mean that to come out so
Well, I was hoping
rude.
you would.
Jeez. That wasn't meant to come out so rude. I thought the other thing about being a loner would have been rude. I don't know. I thought that was going to come out more concerned.
You feeling that, Ty?
Yeah.
What are we remembering?
Found you! North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Because you totally did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
We look like little freaks, no one else could play with us. Hey, I gotta be right back, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna also be munching on some foods. Okay, no one else can play with us. We look like little freaks. Probably no one else can play with us because they can't play that game when they don't have the voice.
No one else could play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
For real? You never wanted any other friends?
Nah, not really. I mean, we had each other. That was enough for me.
So, not too disappointed I turned down our chance to be billionaires?
Nah, all that money would have made me soft. And I've spent way too many years polishing my edgy side. You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come, but maybe not at the expense of my father figure.
I'll try my best.
Yay! I like how they always manage to like make up in the end and get it sorted out. I'm a little worried because I feel like my playthrough is kind of in the middle. I'm having some that bring us closer and some choices that bring us apart. I'm guessing it's possible to play this game totally going closer or going apart.
What the fuck? Seriously?
Where the hell do people think it's gonna go?
It's about bears. We are in Alaska. Bears are a thing. What's that noise? That just me? Oh no. Oh, I like the trail of footprints. Walking in the snow.
Hey, look what I
I'm an
found.
Oh, hey. Hey.
Aha! I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin Kingdom.
And it still is. All it needs is a little update.
What are you doing?
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts.
Turn it into a tea?
There, looking better already.
You're right. Way better.
Hey. Beth.
So, what's the plan?
We go inside and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
All right.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, I have it all written down. Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning,
Oh, I'm
Missy.
Tyler now.
How'd you get stuck working reception?
Rose called in sick this morning. I'm covering for her while I try to get my paperwork done. What are you doing here?
Just checking in with Uncle Eddie.
I'm guessing from the identical features that this is Tyler?
Tyler, Denise, Tyler.
Wilson, could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
He doesn't seem like he's in the best of moods.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day.
Is it because we asked about the file? Oh.
Great. He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll make time if we say it's important.
I told you.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hello, middle-aged adult.
Everything all right?
Hey.
He speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
A few days.
Happy to see Allison.
Optimistic. It feels like every time
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately.
Yes.
I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year.
How is Linda?
You were spot on.
I haven't seen her
The
in
state needs to be giving way more money to youth
over at the high
centers.
school as the
Fireweed
librarian.
was lucky to have you.
He's not great, but
I love
she
working
gets
with
to
those
see the
kids.
every day, so.
Thanks.
I
I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one. But the first time those kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. It felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
What's JCE? Yeah, what's JCE?
JCE?
You know, Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand them. People who know where they're coming from and will fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
I never apologize for ranting about something that matters.
You said your daughter was with you during the incident?
Yes. 213, this is dispatch.
I'll need her information too then. Can you give me her name and date of
You
birth?
can turn that car around. Chief's gonna take care of the victim.
Isabella Henderson, July 16, 2009.
Henderson. Different last name?
Tyler Ronan. Good to see you again.
Ex-husband.
You've gotten tall.
That usually happens between ages 11 and 21.
Wow.
Well, welcome home.
It's been a while.
On the weekends.
Thanks. It's been a while.
So, what brings you two around?
Neon lights are spirit. We want to see the chief.
We're here to see Chief Brown.
Oh boy, what do you do now?
Suspects wanted for a felony.
Oh, well, don't forget to read him his Miranda rights. So is there anything I can help you with?
He's not going to give us access to Marianne's file. How's your day?
Busy day around here?
No. The fire alarm went off 3 times in the span of an hour this morning. I thought the chief was going to rip that alarm right off the wall.
All right. Incident report states you called yesterday at 6:13 a.m. because someone vandalized your mailbox.
I'll make it up to you, I
Gen Z
promise.
was dispatched to your home at 6:29 a.m. But you
I
couldn't
don't think
stay
she's going
for
to care.
I had to be in surgery at 9. I was already running behind.
Of course.
Can we just...
Here you work at Cottonwood Hospital?
Hey, we don't need anything up there. Come on.
I don't want to interrupt their conversation.
What's your usual working hours?
I'm a surgical resident at one of the only hospitals in Southeast Alaska. I'm basically always on call.
I've already spoken to her. I spoke to
really
him.
Appreciate you coming in after a 24-hour shift. Did you need something, Allison?
Yeah. Tyler? Can you come here?
I'm here. There.
Morning, Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres? What's going on, you two?
We had a few more questions about our mother.
Look, now's not the best time.
Well, maybe we can come back later then?
Excuse me. Come on. Guys, I'm understaffed today. I've got a receptionist out sick, an officer dealing with personal issues. I need to finish taking this woman's statement, and I don't have time to chat right now.
We were just hoping for some answers.
Well, I don't know what more you think I'm going to say. I already told you everything. I need to get back to this complaint. Sorry, guys.
Unsatisfying though.
Oh, I hate when he's stubborn like that. So what now?
Get the truth ourselves. We could go into the archive room.
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
I don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
Of course. I woke up at 5 and got ready for work. Isabella's father was coming over to pick her up and see.
Hey, what are you two up to over there? Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency, lake water, you know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
There's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
You know, Greggs was talking about a fire drill earlier. Are there any kind of fire exits?
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Lobby, now.
Okay. Have a look.
Alright.
First floor, ground floor.
Let's see.
So in theory, we can use the emergency exit. Right?
Alright.
You're here.
Let's see.
So that's the stairs up. There's the stairs up. Yeah, the stairs. The fire stairs. Okay.
You head now?
Actually, no.
Actually, no. I'm staying in here.
I think we have to, don't we? Oh, that's not where I wanted. I guess they'll notice, won't they, if we don't just go to this restroom here. So yeah, we do have to head out. Yeah, we're heading out. Oh, that's time she doesn't ask. Okay. Allison? Is Allison following us? Or am I doing it on my own?
Those garbage cans are like the opposite of bear-proof. You know, it's actually really unhealthy for animals to eat our trash.
Simmer down. We don't have time for a ranger rant. And I've got the Wildlife Channel too, you know.
There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Wait, really?
Got a better idea?
I'm a bad actor? Not really. I'll make a scene.
Not really. No.
Right. Let's go.
It does make sense. He's already pissed off Eddie once today. What's the scene that he can make? What am I reading? Oh. I don't want to make a scene with...
Guess I probably can't trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
Just go. Improvise.
I don't think turning off the lights is really going to make that much of a distraction, to be honest.
That pile of paperwork?
What about it?
I could tip it over.
Kinda messy, but I mean, sure.
I'm exploring my options here. So I can tip over a pile of paperwork. Turn off the light. Every turn off the light is going to make that much of a difference. It's daytime outside, so they're still going to see what she does. Wow.
What about those missing people posters? I could pretend I've seen someone.
Yeah, sure. Might work.
I'm looking around to see what my options are before I pick something. Wow. Wouldn't the obvious thing be the fire alarm in the restroom or something? Oh, because then they're gonna leave, aren't they? Lying about a missing person feels kind of unfair. Whatever I do here, I'm gonna look like a jackass in some way. Sure, let's go for the paperwork pile. No. Pretend I've seen a missing person, because I can pretend that's an honest mistake. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Okay, let's do that.
Huh. Officer, I think I saw her. I saw that girl.
Oh, which one?
Stella Reyes. I'm positive I saw her when we stopped to get coffee on the way in from Juneau. At Tommy's, right off the Marine Highway.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that was her, kid. Stella Reyes' body was found about 50 miles south of Anchorage a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, man. Poor girl.
Yeah, I forgot to take that poster down. I'm sorry.
Tyler.
What? I'm trying it. I guess I'm... Because the light thing isn't going to work. So I guess I'm doing this. Okay.
Jesus, Tyler, what happened?
Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Just leave that there.
Okay, you know, at least it wasn't like a tantrum, it was... Whoops. Right. And now I can head upstairs and meet her.
Alright, I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be...
I know I already been there, but thanks for repeating it.
Winter air.
Okay, by the door.
Let's go. It's mission time. Oh, I see, I gotta be careful not to get spotted and stuff.
Quick, get in. Oh god, what did I just do?
You took control of your destiny. Own it.
So what do we think it is? Eddie or Archives? Okay, let's do Eddie first.
If Eddie...
Looks like this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail. Why is Brown on a first-name basis with the director of Fireweed? Oh.
What'd you find?
It's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll
Please
find
play the amount
enclosed
to
the final
transactions
invoice
of-
for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
I knew Eddie pulled some strings to send you there, but... that's a lot of money.
More backdoors and secret moves.
Maybe he didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
Looks like he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business.
Okay.
You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
I did, but they rejected me. Michael and I were supposed to go together. He went, but I was stuck here for the summer with no one but Justin Bieber for company. Why?
Well, this letter says you got in.
What the hell?
Wait.
So he just turned it down?
Would you like to
sorry,
inform me
Allison.
that you've accepted
I'm
our
just
contemporary
surprised he's
dramas?
lied to me in the past.
Oh. Okay. So why did he... Yeah, I want to know why he did that. That's a bit fishy now.
Personnel files, department budgets, but 0 case files.
Oh.
Huh. Hey, you. Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh, huh. The Delos Police Force is getting a new officer. This guy has a record, and not a short one. Why is he even in the running?
Shh. Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here. I don't think he has a choice.
There's always a choice.
Okay. General discharge. Okay.
Seriously? You're gonna try to hack into his computer?
We're here for information, and computers are basically information pinatas.
Okay, that was about dishes. Council. Remember your presenter arrives Wednesday, and you just all that speaks now, so we can. So if you can't attend, I'll reschedule. As I said this morning, we're talking about implicit bias. This is not punishment. It's nothing to do with dismissal of Randy Spears. We all can benefit from this discussion, no matter who we are. I've attached the reading material we're discussing, and I'm available if you have any questions.
Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been trying way too hard to get Eddie's endorsement.
Does he? Support Tom?
He preferred staying neutral.
Whoa. Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what?
Regarding your request this morning about the
What does
Rowan
that mean?
case,
I don't know. But there's a
hasn't been
reference number.
digitized yet.
568653.
So you can find the papers originally in the archives for and other references about the case. Transcript phone calls have been taken out, but you can find the digitized calls through the appendix. Let me know if you need anything else. R68653. 68653.
One of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is. Aw, look at you. Allison Ronan. Perfect daughter.
Can we stay focused?
Okay, we gotta go to the archives.
The police chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Oh, yeah. The community
Okay.
social. He volunteered to help. Since he pretty much knows everyone.
You're cordially invited.
He's called the cops on who.
Oh, Tilgate Culture. Okay.
Let's put the Vecchies next to...
Can you not?
Okay. Yeah, archives. I vaguely remember the number, it's fine. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then, how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go inside all the time. The keypad does this little tune. Dum-da-dee-doo.
Seriously?
Go on, try. You're pressing the wrong numbers.
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
I'm sorry. I don't think I got that.
Dum-da-dee. Oh, shut up.
You never told me you had perfect pitch.
Shut up.
Okay. Oh. So. Dum-da-dee-doo. That's wrong.
I don't think that's the right order.
Dum-da-dee. Fuck, no. Dum-da-dee-doo.
Gee, only 24
Shut up.
different possibilities.
Dum-da-dee. Fuck!
The first two seem to be right.
God, my life.
You're pressing the wrong numbers.
Dum-da-dee. This is hard, alright? Dude.
Yes.
It's a pain in the ass to do.
Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this. They're gonna have to resort everything.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990. Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
Let's have fun.
Perfect. A room of scattered case files and a half-done sorting system.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you. I'm gonna go keep a look.
Oh.
What? Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Because if anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything. R68653. Look it up.
Look it up, she says.
R6.
Okay.
86. Ours was in 2005, right?
Nope. Not this one either. Where's the damn box?
Well...
What was that reference number again? 05 R68 653. No, that's not it.
Okay, hang on. Why are you really blind here?
Nope.
You finding anything?
Here we go.
Gotcha.
Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Okay. So, 10:30, notified by my partner, Officer Christian Holt, of accident at 12 Cannery Road, Delos Crossing. White female identified as Mary Ann Rohan, falling over deck into lake. Audio recorded tape. Holt and I arrived at the scene, briefed by Police Officer Jay Chan of incident. Located witnesses, minor name redacted, Ronan and Ronan, children of Mary Ann Ronan. Couldn't get a statement from them as they were under dire stress and shock. The children were taken under the care of Jay Chan Brown. Current investigation, TD crime scene, rolled prints of victims, completed photographs of scene, and recovered an unlicensed Rassler 3121 shotgun. The bullets recovered from location barn. Okay.
Well?
So far, I'm not seeing anything we didn't know already. It does reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
You might be able to look those up on the computer. Even if our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
Coroner took possession of body, cleared scene. Brown interviewed children at station, stated Ronan's head was cut short by sister, and Mary Ann Ronan threatened Ronan with a gun. When Ronan fled from her, she pursued child to the dock. Ronan stabbed M.A. Ronan, who was still threatening the child, before falling over into the water. Witnesses state they called 911 shortly after. Canvas crime scene did not recover a pair of scissors claimed by Ronan. Presented this case to D.A.B. Cruz, charged minor Ronan with homicide. Yeah. That's it, all the usual stuff. So you're saying we might have better luck with the PC? Those files. Oh, yeah, that's the note about the digitization.
All right, I'm in. You can search by keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Mary Ann Ronan? March 1st, 2005?
Crime report. General homicide report, victim information, cross crime summary. M.A. Ronan, personal information and rap sheet. Okay. How do I view it? How do I view it? Oh, storage! Oh! So, hang on, I have to write this down. Ah! I didn't put my notebook here. Give me a second, I'll get my notepad. Put it away, you dumbass. I didn't think I was gonna need it. Because I'm a dumbass. I've returned with a notebook. I am now less of a dumbass. Okay, so 05 R61889 05 R62766. Okay.
Reference is 05 R62 766.
Oh wait, do I have to... Oh, I see. I have to pick the one I want to look at.
Okay, I need to check out 05 R61 889.
There.
There.
Okay. On dock at Lakeside, victim threatened a child with a gun. Child stabbed with a pair of scissors. Victim subsequently fell in the lake. Article shotgun. Registered owner was Samuel. Okay. Nothing we didn't already know then. Yeah.
I found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective
Okay.
novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a
On March 1st, 2005, around 10, the victim Marianne Ronan, a 41-year-old white woman, exited her home and entered a garage to start loading a shotgun. Shortly after, her child, 11 years old, entered the garage to display a new haircut given by sister. According to witness Ronan's statement, when she saw the child's haircut, Marianne became enraged and threatened Ronan with a shotgun. Ronan fled the garage towards the lake, calling for help, but Marianne followed, still armed, out onto the dock on the southern side of the property. Hearing the noise, witness sister also came out of the house towards the dock where she observed Ronan under threat from Marianne to defend themselves by stabbing mother with a pair of scissors. At that time, both witnesses state M.A. Ronan lost consciousness and fell into the lake. At 10:30, Dallas Cross Police Department officer Christian Holt received a phone call from the kids detailing the incident. Someone was dispatched to the scene. Upon arrival, they set up a containment of the scene and began a crime scene log and started tending to both juveniles. See their statements for further description and notification of detectives. On March 1st, 2005, Officer Christian Holt notified his partner, Officer Eddie Brown, by telephone of the incident before being dispatched to the scene. Investigation. Holt and Brown arrived at the scene at almost 11. They noted the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Canary Road is a secluded road, mostly comprised of a few residential cottages. Detectives observed a loaded Rosler shotgun on the dock. No rounds had been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Detectives were directed to witnesses, the kids. Witnesses stated that she heard screaming while she was upstairs in her bedroom. She ran down the stairs and looked over the kitchen window and saw her sibling and their mother, Mary Ann, on the docks. Mary Ann was threatening her child with her gun. She tried to run, but Mary Ann threatened that she was going to shoot. According to both witnesses, she stated, "I'm going to kill you." Ronan then stabbed Mary Ann Ronan with the bare scissors, trying to escape. Mary Ann then fell in the water unconscious. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to check the other one. Hang on, we've got to check this one first.
Reference is 05 R62 766.
R62. That one? No.
Not this one either.
Where is it? Zero 05. I being really dumb here? 05R62.
I have her autopsy report.
Okay.
She... God.
What is it?
She drowned. Stab wound was non-fatal.
What?
Oh. Bloody frosting at mouth and nose, cerebral edema, waterlogged lungs, pulmonary edema, and emphysema, descended stomach, condensate. 3-inch clean stab wound to left loin above here site appears ante-mortem. Fluid in evidence fresh water. Other natural occurrence. Had injury occur with scissors victim and fell over, dock into freezing water. No toxicology apparently. Heart, blood, femoral blood, urine, regular screen, alcohol. Positive. Wait, so that's positive for the tox and the alcohol. So she was on drugs and she'd been drinking. Okay. Or at least she was on drinking. I think that also says that she was on...
Shit. Shit. Eddie's coming up the stairs. What do I do?
I'm going out.
I'm coming out.
No, you're not. He'll see you.
Tell him I'm using the bathroom.
Eddie Brown.
Here.
Oh.
Bingo.
Oh. 25201-546.
Okay. I need to check out 2005 201
201.
Okay, here it is. Wait, what the hell? Tessa accused her of child neglect.
Okay. Narrative. Approx 10:45. Marianne Rona entered Vini Vedi Vici, owned by Thomas and Tessa Vici. Miss Vici stated that she observed Ronan browse the aisle for approximately 10 minutes while chatting distractedly with her. Miss Vici stated that she was behind the cash register and did not have direct eye contact with Ronan at all times. Vici stated that after those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Vici if she had any organic mosquito incense in stock. Vici informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed this demand was odd due to the winter season. Ronan left without purchasing anything else. Vici stated that after approximately 5 minutes, she walked back through the aisle where Ronan had been and discovered a missing box of detergent. Vici states that she had very recently restocked the shelves and no one else had been in the store that morning. Vici stated that she suspected Ronan was shoplifting before in the past, notably while in the company and possibly the aid of the two children. Vici stated that she also had reason to suspect Ronan to be guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. Vici believed it is possible some form of abuse may be occurring in the home. Damn. So that's why he was there. He had to check it out, I'm guessing.
Tessa's name came up. Search for her.
05R62 Minsk.
Reference is 05R68 MISC.
05R68. 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 I've probably watched past it. 05R68. 05R68. Wait, no, 05. Oh yeah, I have walked past it. It's here. Isn't it? No.
No, that's not it.
Well,
05 R68 MIS.
Minsk. Hang on. Minsk. There we go.
Here we go.
We got it. We got it. We're learning this shit.
Huh. Why is that here?
Patient name Ronan. Diagnosis of concussion. Pressure in the head, headache, loss of consciousness, nausea, dizzy. Patient name Olivia Gray, Guardian, Tessa Vici, hereby release St. Medea Clinic for liability following the patient. As per terms of this release agreement, I've read and understood this hospital release form. Patient signature. So this is for one of the kids. So she covered the insurance for one of the kids and they got hurt. Okay. Okay. So that goes towards the neglect. I mean, yeah, there was neglect, as much as apparent.
It mentioned child services. Search for that?
Got something. Here.
0501 com. 0501 com.
I need to check out. 0501 COM EBR.
0501 com. 0501 com. Ah! Over here, ya beaut.
There.
Now let me read. I like how all of the files are the same color when there's like all these different.
Jesus. Unbelievable. Allie. Tessa called fucking social services on us. And Eddie went along with it. What? Where are you? What's going on?
Yeesh.
Need to get moving.
Shit. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Get out.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
Let's talk in private.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
About what?
We saw our file. We know about social services. Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
Okay.
I'm anxious.
Yeah.
What you gonna tell us?
You're right. We need to
That
talk.
fucking dime! Shouldn't have lied. I'm surprised he hasn't really told Allison this stuff. It seems really dumb for him to keep it from her.
The winter before your mother's death was hard. Delos Crossing was snowed in for months. Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce.
Okay.
Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. You know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
So Tessa came to you, she was struggling. So Tessa came to you.
You're saying Tessa reported our mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
So you took her word for it and called child services?
Failure to provide adequate food, lack of appropriate supervision, inattention to a child's psychological care. Like it or not, she had a case.
What? It's bullshit.
Just following the law, then. Right.
Is that why you came over that day? The day she died? To warn her about social services?
She loved you two so damn much. She deserved a chance. I didn't see it coming.
Was she gonna kill her kids and then herself? Fuck.
I don't know.
That's dark if that's the case.
Right there, she must have decided it was over.
I thought always telling each other the truth was our #1 rule.
Still is, little moose.
Well, then why'd you hide it?
And yet you still lied.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
That's bullshit, just like that, huh? I don't want to drive them further apart with that's bullshit.
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in
Pretty
our
sure he
mother's
does.
death.
It looks pretty clear that he does.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father, well, it's a pretty tough job. I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
No, it's not that easy. We could get there with time. Seems like a good dude. I think it's pretty stupid to burn the bridge. I don't think... I feel like cutting off social connections isn't a good idea for Tyler, because I think Tyler's seeing stuff. I think he needs to have people watching him.
I'm open to getting there.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take some time before we're a big, happy family.
I respect that. It's hard work rebuilding trust. But you've got a place here whenever you need
Trust is hard to earn, but easy to break. Hey, put the ring on!
Group hug?
Take the wings where you get them.
Alright, I'm really gonna have to kick you out now.
No.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
There's my phone alarm there.
Oh yeah. Them as wicked as it gets. I'll see you both later. Tyler, what's up?
I want to apologize. I saw the fireweed invoice.
So, I saw the invoice from Fireweed.
When you were going through my stuff?
Right.
We don't have to talk about it.
Oh, actually, no. I'm not gonna let you tough guy your way out of this. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And going to Fireweed was everything. So, thank you. Okay?
Okay, Tyler. You're welcome.
I guess apologize.
I feel like I owe you an apology.
Oh yeah? What for? Breaking and entering? Invasion of privacy?
Sorry. It was messed up.
Don't worry about it. Apology accepted. Just don't ever pull that shit again.
Okay. I feel like I always do these in the wrong order.
Well, see you around then?
You know where to find me.
Alright. That's good. We ended things on a good note. Okay. Probably.
Well, that went better than I was afraid it would.
Others downstairs might have some opinions on us. Not said anything though.
What happened up there?
Long story.
Hey, you know the drill. Chin up.
Yeah.
You kids be careful out
Chin
there,
up,
yeah?
stand tall.
Atta girl. I could use a beer.
It's noon.
Which means that by the time I drink one, it'll be afternoon. I can't be expected to enjoy my pulled pork sandwich without a cold one. Are we still on for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'll text you.
I love all these characters. Alright, let's go. No memories. Off we go. Oh.
Allison,
What?
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Because I feel like shit. What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler. Talk to Tessa? Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
I thought she loved us.
I mean...
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she... Oh my God. Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
Everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay, I promise.
Go home. You can't be here right now.
She just cared about the kids.
Oh God. Oh God.
She just wanted to look after the kids. Ah! Why does this game keep almost making me cry?
Where is everybody?
Tessa's gotta be around somewhere.
What happened to her not talking to her?
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish.
Is everything okay?
But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
Yeah, am I being Allison or Tyler now? I am still Tyler, okay.
I stopped to take a leak. Just as I was finishing up, what do I see? A big old bull moose staring me down. So, what do I do?
Hey, guys. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all.
Oh, hey! Tyler, from the boat, right?
Yeah.
Huh. We keep bumping into each other, don't we? What were you guys talking about?
I don't think you'd be interested.
Zach said I didn't talk to him on the boat.
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately. We're looking for Tessa again.
She took off about half an hour ago. Sorry.
Will she be back soon?
Do you know if she'll be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one tells me anything.
Okay.
How about Tom? He busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows? But it's Tom, so it's probably safe to interrupt him.
Alright. Oh! Zoop!
Doing some shopping?
I'm looking for Tessa.
Just looking for the woman who runs the place.
The shopkeeper's wife? Can't say I've seen her around.
Have a nice day, sir.
I feel like I should have spoken to him on the boat. I might have had more of a conversation with him. That's my bad.
Come in.
I thought you were working at the diner today.
No, I switched shifts because I wanted to get some sleep.
Hello.
What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be
Shoved out of the way by my sister.
Hello, Tyler. Can I...
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Why was Tessa at the station? Tessa reported Marianne. I guess we just have to be blunt about it.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh. How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
I understand that. We need the truth to heal.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Hey.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who our father
Whoa.
might have been?
I'm not exactly a
We've never even thought about that.
Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say.
We've not even discussed our father. That's a bit of a random one to come out with,
Look,
but I guess...
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go.
That's a random one to come out with. I mean, I get why you'd
Michael,
ask, but...
Could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
Okay.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
Glad you asked.
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception.
You're not wrong.
Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
You won't be alone. Should we just not go? You won't be alone.
I know, but I'll be there too. And Michael.
I'm not sure I want to drag him into this.
Hey, he offered. He wants to be there for you.
For me, huh? Well, we need to get the store closed, so go give him a hand.
Okay. Okay. Where is the storeroom? There's the storeroom. Oh.
Alright. I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not
Okay.
complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
Your job's not that hard, I'm just clowning. I don't want to insult him.
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and, tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye, aye.
Go to the back. How many cans of tomato sauce? That's not the right stuff. That's drink. Aha.
Hold on. Let me count this.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
There's 14 cans of Molto Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy. I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
Bleach. That's over here.
On it.
Count 6.
6?
Alright. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
Okay.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
There's room for proportions. That's beautiful. Aww.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker. I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Alright, anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
I want to
Can you count
ship
how many plushies we have in
them.
that box over
I
there?
want to ship them. I want to ship them. But I'm pretty sure Michael's going to end up being straight. Box of plushies.
Okay.
Where's the box of plushies? This one?
So...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think 11.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
No!
Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool? Gotcha.
Oh, I can't. This is too cute.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
So, is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company.
Oh my god.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroyed.
Oh my god. I can't even. They're too adorable.
Gotcha.
Oh, man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay, I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already.
I can't with them. They're too adorable.
Let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
I should check on Allison, but oh my god.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah, that's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages, but he is very, very hot.
Shit, yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep, I see it. Is that the mangy muskrat?
These things turn up everywhere. I should check in on Allison, but I want to talk to Michael more.
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town will be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
Do I get lonely here? Yeah.
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. That's why I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Have you ever been with anyone here?
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
Still figuring my shit. Still figuring my shit out. Never met the right person. Never met the right person.
I've never really been with anybody. Guess I was too busy processing trauma or whatever. But if I met a guy I was into, who knows?
I think that's a good answer.
Anyway.
And I'm done.
Hi.
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronan.
You mean the OG Ronan? I was born first, you know.
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you.
Okay.
Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad he trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
You're not too bad yourself.
You're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to
Oh my
impress.
god, he's...
So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. It pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. I think you might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
We're not looking for the same thing. You're swell too. Yeah, you're swell too. You're swell too.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're
Wait.
swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut
Why was...
up. I've got way better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
Why was that break
If
apart?
that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be.
Oh, because I didn't check on Allison.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can
Oops.
back here.
Yeah.
Oops.
Let's go.
Oops. We talked too long. Allison wasn't happy. I'm sorry. I was getting very important flirts on. Very important flirts on. You were a very cute person.
Here we are.
I love how that view is just their boys are staring at each other. And Ashley's just sitting there like, fucking third wheel.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
Okay. Who am I this time? Still Tyler, okay.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries. Especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
That look. Crooked tree. Oh, I see a crooked tree up ahead. I think.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Why is she all the way back there? Allison? Do you need a hug? What's wrong? Allison? Are you stuck? No, okay. Hey, I don't know what that was. It's fixed now. And there's a memory to see over here. I'm assuming from the funeral.
Our mother made us come here all the time. It was so weird.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No. It's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always.
Is Eddie our dad?
She loved us. A lot. But sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
Doesn't mean they get a gun out. Is Eddie actually our father? Should explain why he took Allison, and why our mother made us visit his mother's grave, because she would be our grandmother.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembers again? This might take a while.
Probably the one with the fresh pot in it.
Look, there's Michael.
De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
We really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So... I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Michael.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
The dog.
So,
is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
What was your uncle like?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
I think I'm getting the picture.
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
You were close to your uncle.
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
I volunteer for taste testing.
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Tlingit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
No way I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double for food.
You're close to your uncle then. Talk to you later, I guess.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
I'll leave Allison. Does Allison stay?
So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, we can. Let's go.
I won't let them take you away. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please, don't worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too, but... Look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
Oh god. What now?
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
I'll be back soon.
Right.
But I'm gonna come see you.
I mean, based on how hurt she is, it is...
I'll be back soon, alright?
Promise to return.
Every week. And we'll talk with our voice every day. But I'm gonna come see you every week. And we'll talk with our voice every day.
Allison, I don't know. Allison seemed really hurt by Tyler
I'll
not
be
visiting.
back soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright?
I think choosing Allison's memory is the right one.
Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
Kids. About to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Maybe someday, but not today.
Okay, we should go find this grave.
You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
By the water.
Ty.
This is it. Right?
Yeah. God, I think I need a second.
I'm gonna have a look around, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Gotta find the grave. Oh, I found it.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins.
Oh no.
You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
Ooh. I don't know if that's the right wording. God! Tyler looks so angry!
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her. And the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us! Until you threatened to have us taken away!
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men...
Oh.
Just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa!
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
Well, giving her the third degree, she... You did what you had to. You destroyed our fucking hell! Could have done better. You did what you had to. Yeah, you did what you had to.
You were worried. And you did what you thought you had to. Get it? We both do. The situation was so fucked that, well, there probably wasn't a good answer.
Thank you. No. I could have done more. Marianne was fragile. She needed help, and I failed her.
No,
It's my
no,
fault.
don't put that on
She's
yourself.
gone.
You do not put that on yourself. She was
I know
clearly
I've made mistakes.
struggling.
All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I pray for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are, but it's not really up to me. Tyler?
I'm done losing people. Yeah, I'm done losing people.
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Thank you. Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had.
It's always
I'm
good
going
when
to try
someone
harder to forgive
rethinks their worldview.
her. I
and
hope you can as well. If you
is
two are
more
in town
accepting.
tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
There gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there.
Hey, good things. Also sad things. Okay.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her. But I guess sometimes people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
She needed to hear all that.
You shouldn't. She needed to hear all of that.
Yeah, you're probably right. Still, I might bring in a peace offering my first day back. Any ideas?
Jesus stuff?
Maybe I'll just finally bring back that book I borrowed 6 months ago.
Whoa, look at this fucking view though. Damn, Alaska's pretty.
You want to sit down for a bit?
I was busy looking at the lake. Give me a second. I'm here.
Not a bad view, right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off.
Our reunion hasn't gone as planned. Yeah, our reunion really hasn't gone as planned. Thanks for going with me. I kind of want to crack a joke, but I kind of want to just say thanks.
Well, this reunion's kind of gone off the rails, huh?
Oh, you mean how we kind of turned Delos Crossing upside down and shook out all its nasty secrets? Yeah, but at least now we know what really happened.
I can't thank you enough, by the way.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately. Which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just...
And fireweed was obviously a great
I
lot.
stole your life,
But
Tyler.
fireweed was so good for us.
And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
You needed time to heal. Stop putting yourself down, yeah.
Nothing. You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right.
It is music.
Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, that's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her. Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa. Or Eddie.
Or Sam.
And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know. It still feels like there's something missing, right?
Pretty sure that thing that missing is that she has schizophrenia. And I think that she might have it too. Because you're both seeing weird shit. Anyway, I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
You're never gonna understand what was going
Maybe
through
not.
her mind.
Maybe not schizophrenia. It could have
Or
just
that
been an
even
episode of
she didn't.
psychosis. But there was something going on along those lines, I think.
It's probably always gonna feel that way.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
What the fuck? What the hell? Sam?
Tyler, are you alright?
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
That was Sam. That had to have been Sam. Was someone burning evidence or something? What are they burning?
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
I mean, we're in a garage. I'm sure we'll find something.
Did he really have to smash everything?
Apparently.
He really turned this place.
So, did Eddie teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
This gas can was already here this morning. He went looking under the rug?
Oh.
At least
I
you
keep
were
finding
spared.
these little models everywhere.
None of the valuable
Asshole
stuff's
even dumped the
missing.
drawers.
Huh. Alright. We got something.
I guess we know how he made the hole. He went
No,
looking under
I
the
wanted to
rug.
remove the plank. Remove plank! Remove plank! Tyler, cooperate with me. Thank you. Let's go.
Step back.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Well, I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it. What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
Hey.
3 digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person.
Okay.
That's it. Look. It's the same symbol. The Secret Keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any
Once upon a
numbers.
time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the Secret Keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sales. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second, and so the goblin watched the Secret Keeper. They watched her until the stalked moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The Secret Keeper nodded and gazed into Stuart Moo's eyes. Though the goblin couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the Secret Keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the Stuart Moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The Secret Keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The 2 goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblin approached the Secret Keeper before she could stow the secret away. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the Secret Keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblin produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the Secret Keeper nodded, and this is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. The Secret Keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more, so the goblins followed the Secret Keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in the clouds. Wait a minute. I don't even have to read this. It's on the pages. It's in the pages. 30. 30. What's the other one? Maybe I do have to... Where's the number hidden here then? 1. 130? Or is that 7? 130. I'll read the book anyway. I'll read the story anyway. I want to know more. So the goblins followed the Secret Keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they'd just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the Secret Keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, seethed the Secret Keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying, because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange, they asked. I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the Secret Keeper. For so many secrets? Psh, you'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the Secret Keeper, I shared the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the Secret Keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The Crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other and not with the whole forest. And that was how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. Okay, so 130. 130.
That did it.
Oh yeah. What we got?
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off, and I never want to stop. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same, heart symbol. P.S. I brought you a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you. Eee.
Fuck.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in
That's
this
rough.
situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother.
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an
And I don't
abortion,
doubt you will.
even though she wanted to keep
I don't
us.
doubt you will someday, but right now we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. So, this guy who was married got her pregnant and tried to convince her to have an abortion. So our father is married. Well, Sam's not married.
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. A box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
He came for these letters.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
Is Sam married? I don't think Sam's married, though.
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
The Mad Hunter.
Okay. So we saw a flash of the Mad Hunter over there, that's right.
The Mad Hunter.
Wait, there was someone here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see?
Do I have to re-remember?
Is there someone over there?
The Mad Hunter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating
Fishing gear.
outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
Ooh. Boy, here we go. Time to revisit the play.
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Even after what I did for you. Ooh. Just one more time. I mean, that probably would work, but that feels really unfair.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
Ooh. Wow.
How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
I'll do it. Let's go.
Oh boy. I mean, it's kind of like therapy, so, you know, it's important.
We can do it.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it, though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
God, it's tough to... You can feel how difficult it is for them to do. Ah!
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
That voice sounded familiar, though.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
He's right, but she also has a right to take time out with this. It's difficult.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Oh.
Allison?
That scared the shit out of her, understandably.
I'm going to kill you.
No. No.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Okay, that really spooked her. Okay. And that's chapter 2. Whoa. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there. But this has been amazing so far. I'm kinda sad that I have to wait until Thursday till I continue it. But damn, this is one hell of an experience so far, and I'm really interested to see where it goes. And like the way that they've represented mental health and being trans so far has been really, really good. So that makes me really excited. I mean, I don't know how to doubt they did Life is Strange, and Life is Strange was amazing. So there you go. Right. So I ended this without thinking before we got to see the percentages of choices made. I quit the game before it finished that, so I don't know if we can look at them again or not. I'm hoping we can. I know, also I am excited as hell, because at 9 we're getting joined by, I'm going to say Casil. I might be pronouncing the name wrong, and she can correct me, I'm sure, when we talk, how to actually pronounce her name, because I might be getting it wrong. So yeah, let's see how this is going. Pre-warning, if you weren't watching the last stream of this is quite a heavy-ish game in terms of like mental health, and this character here is a trans guy, and that's why we're playing it, because it's, you know, all about raising money for trans charities for Transitional Gaming Week and stuff like that. And so far, I'm really liking the representation, and yeah, having some fun moments and discussions around that stuff. Okay, let's go. If we've gone past the choices, then I'm sorry.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
So, the princess and the goblins in this analogy, the goblins are the twins, and the princess is their mother who died.
Allison, wake up.
Oh. Dream time. Ooh. The game does take place in Alaska, by the way. But I don't think she's randomly in the middle of nowhere in snow. So I don't want to interrupt this cutscene right now too much. You'll end up by me. Ooh, damn. That's some tough thoughts to be having about yourself. Wait. Is it actually burning? Oh no. What's burning? That's not good. Oh, it's still the dream. Okay.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
I wasn't sure if we were in control there or not. Is she just reliving what happened?
You killed me.
You killed me!
Whoa! Okay. So yeah, quick summary of what's been happening so far. So Tyler, at the start we knew that Tyler went into juvie for 10 years, or 7 years, because he supposedly murdered his mother when she tried to kill him for being trans. What we've now found out is that actually he took the fall for Allison, and Allison is the one that killed their mother to protect Tyler. So, that whole dream is just Allison's guilt. And so this whole game is the two of them meeting up since he went to juvie. So they haven't seen each other for 10 years because he stayed working with the juvie, supporting others for 3 years before coming home and seeing her. And the police chief that prosecuted Tyler became her new guardian. I'm really worried about Allison. In terms of her mental health, with what her dream was and everything. And the fact that at the end of the day, although Tyler went to juvie for 7 years, he got some really good therapy and a lot of support in terms of being trans. So he got tons of support to process the trauma of what happened when they were kids. Allison probably did get some therapy, but of course she could never mention that she was the one who stabbed her mum, who then fell in the lake, and that's why she died. She drowned in the lake. So, like, she's just been sitting on this. She's not really processed it, so I'm a little worried. Okay, I read that now. Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat ruffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12.
Didn't realize she was smoking. Didn't realize she smoked. She probably did smoke and I just...
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
I'm worried that the choices I made in the last... I think I made a bad... That was a choice...
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
I think I messed up in my choices and I may have drove them apart without meaning to.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
You gotta stop being so harsh on yourself. Okay, I think there's everything to look at. I think I've actually looked around where she lives, apart from her bedroom.
The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Ah, okay.
I miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here.
Okay, so this is Eddie's desk. This must be his room.
What the?
Oh. We can remember something.
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
No, there was a memory. Could I not do it because of my connection to Tyler is screwed up? Okay.
So many months of snow boots ahead.
Winter's rough. Like, winter's rough in the UK for me with my seasonal affective. I can't imagine living in a country where it's cold and snowy more often.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? This is personal.
My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. Makes me happy to know you will have a clan when I'm gone and you will have your auntie to look after you. You've always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I can never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is, and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look at you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm guessing it's Tlingit, because Eddie's Tlingit.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Fireweed is the place that Tyler went to.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
What finds that? Okay, so yeah, this was the form that passed her to Eddie's guardianship.
Something's not right. What is this?
It's probably because you're not with Tyler.
I always loved this one.
Maybe you can't look at memories when they're not shared?
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, Blibbity Giblets, nice gooch. Sorry if I'm really late in noticing that. Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. Always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they'll remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, or they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. Okay. Is he still in the house, or...?
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
No, you need to eat your food. What's in here?
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Oh, she made a Whoa, Betty's mom made a fucking basket? Damn. Hello? Oh, that's a recipe. Okay. They do have random recipes.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more. Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down.
Lunch with Dee. Have we? I don't know if we've met Dee yet. I can't remember. I know we've met Michael.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
Oh wait, oh Dee's one of the police officers. That's right, I remember now.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
That'd probably be a bad idea.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
Oh yeah, Tina's the one who's selling the house. So we're currently renovating the house that we shared with our mum. Now that we're both older, now that we're reunited as twins and can do that. But we haven't sold the house yet. Okay. Don't know why we'd need that info. This is a decent place, though.
I wonder what Tyler's up to out of the house.
Wait a minute. We go out. There's a little model. There's a little model to collect. So these have been like all over the place, these little models. Maybe there's an opportunity to go outside later. It's fine, we can wait before we eat our waffles.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Oh, wow. Yeah, she's a very artsy person. Basically, their mum had like nothing at all, barely any money, so all of their toys, all of their, like growing up, everything was just handmade with whatever the hell was around the house. So they're very creative. So like she's very crafty and creative.
You could just change your mood as easily as a record.
I mean, I kind of can. My mood is generally dependent on the music I'm listening to.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Ooh.
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs. I can't really eat anything right now.
How dare you turn down waffles, you heathen. Sorry. Turn down waffles. How could you? It's waffles. It's heckin' waffles.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Aw, doggo.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my
Is that
head.
a trophy we won? Or... Oh no, that's visiting somewhere. Okay, we need to find things.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
I think Michael's a bit busy flirting with Tyler.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Okay. So we need to find... Well, we've got your ID. We saw that. So that's one thing. There's your ID.
Ah, here's my ID.
Take your ID out.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh?
Okay.
There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child.
Oh.
My clan deserves better.
This is her imagination. Eddie wouldn't say this. Eddie would never say this.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Eddie seems like a really cool dude. I can't imagine he'd ever actually say that, so that was totally in her head. Okay, pay stubs. Maybe in her room?
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Okay.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Oh god, this is horrible.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Maybe you should text Tyler. Does that have what you need?
God, where is it?
It's under your bed. Everything seems to be under your bed. Legit, everything that we ever look for in her room is under her bed.
Not
oh,
here.
okay, it's not. Okay. I would have made me laugh if it was also under her bed. Is that thing over there? No. That? Okay, that's it. I'm just going to quickly check what's on her desk, because I don't think I've looked at the desk stuff. At least I've not looked in the drawer. I'm going to check the drawer. What's in here?
Not here.
Okay, just phone. We looked at that in the previous chapter. Yeah, okay, let's just take the pay stubs.
Here they are.
Solid.
Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application.
Let's go. Zapic.
Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Is that Tyler? Could be Tyler, it could be Michael. I'm guessing if you're getting hit by memories, it could be Tyler.
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Sounds like it's upstairs.
No, no phone here.
Sounds... Is it in Eddie's room?
The ringing seems to be coming from downstairs.
Oh yeah, creepy basement. Because that's never a bad idea in any game. Okay. Marianne?
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
Okay.
What the? No. I cannot deal with you right now.
Okay, we'll be in a second. I just want to search things. Oh, I see. We're just searching for the phone. I think it's in the blue one.
No phone here.
Oh, I can see it. It's vibrating under the book.
Where is
I
it?
want to see what she says about this stuff. Okay, I'll just find it. I think she doesn't actually look at it. She just...
What's it doing here?
Who's calling?
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. Anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking. I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Is Dee gonna mind that much, though? Make gift or do adulting? Make gift. It's probably important as well for her to just distract herself and do something that she enjoys. Oh, that's cute. Okay. How much did she lose track of time down there? Oh.
Morning. Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
He's busy. We had a fight. It's not really his business. He's busy. And I still feel like he could be our dad.
No, he's,
I don't know why.
Out at the old house.
I see.
He seems like the type.
It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
Hang on.
He has been pretty harsh.
Hang on
Especially
here.
on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
Wait, did that fight really
He will.
happen? No.
I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Still feel like Tom is actually the father.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Oh god. I don't know. What's up with him? What's up with him, Leo?
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Look. Let's talk to Michael a bit more.
Hey, you've been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty. Marianne taught me most of it.
Well, I'm impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
You talking?
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Yeah, they're all moving
Right.
to a nearby city.
I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan. Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I fought. Everything's going to shit. Tyler and I fought.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again.
Sorry.
Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
You're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Ooh. Hello. Fuck off, Marianne.
Oh, God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. Are you okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
Panic attack? Panic attack.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Tell Michael about the memories, don't tell him about the memories. Ooh. Is this gonna... Ooh. Because Tyler wanted to keep it a secret. And if we tell Michael about him, he's definitely going to mention to Tyler. I don't know. I think we have to tell Michael about it. For our own sake.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and...
It's good to talk about it.
It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here,
Michael's a
Allie.
good friend.
I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
Michael's such a good friend. Good bean.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Oh, wow. So I assumed she got some therapy.
Well,
she didn't get any. Shit.
You know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first.
Yes!
I get that. And so does Tyler.
Thanks.
That's a lesson I've been learning myself.
I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
That could work. Yes.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though.
Totally not because I
He's
ship
never been the
the
best
two
at
of them.
opening up to new
No.
people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Good friend. Good friend. And later we get to have Michael and Tyler. Alone time. It's probably not going to be anything bad. But if the switching opportunity presents itself, I can't be hard accountable. Okay. Where's D at?
Hi, Dee. Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this. Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Fair. After we got caught in the...
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we got caught, me and Tyler, breaking into the archive room, looking at the old case notes.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
We broke into the archive room to look at the case file notes about what happened with our mother. And we were trying to figure out.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Nothing really. Just waiting for Dee.
Then pull up a chair.
Yum. Num num.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing bored.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
I keep doing this. I
Right?
keep interrupting people with my actions without realizing.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes.
Whoa.
What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. Hey,
Strikes are
Greggs.
important. Crime and Dennis Crossing.
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good, not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crimes double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Greggs.
Hang on, we're moving to
Got any
Juneau
big
because Juneau
vacation
has a
plans coming
lovely
up?
LGBT
We'll
plus
probably go up
community.
to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
And it's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
That's nice.
Hey, Greggs.
Oh, that's all the stuff.
Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
Oh, wow.
And guess who it was?
An animal? A kid?
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now.
Okay.
Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
Aww.
Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Okay. Well, what's our plans now?
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean none of your business? Sorry about that. I kind of want to say none of your business after the thing you said about strikes, but that'll be nice.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We weren't hurting anyone. Don't want to talk about it. We did what we had to. Yeah, fuck it. We did what we had to.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Are you about to
I'm
shit talk my
really
brother?
Tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker.
Whoa.
Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
The fuck? You fucking ass! Don't say that shit about our brother. I think she needs to come clean.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler?
Oh, twin bond. The voice.
Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop.
Okay, what are we doing?
Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Do we have to do something? Time you're holding release to help us and breathe.
I just need to breathe in.
I don't know what I'm doing.
And out. Follow the circles.
Okay. Okay.
My heart. It's gonna explode.
Shit, hell. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here.
I've been here before. It'll end. It'll end.
I'm clicking the button and it's not doing it.
Wait, am I still breathing?
Is she gonna pass out?
Yes. I'm still breathing. Keep going.
It's not giving me the opportunity to do it again.
My heart's still racing. I think I need to just let go. What's happening?
I'm so scared, Allison.
Me too.
I don't want to go. And maybe
I fucked it up.
we should tell them the truth.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe.
But what if we get in trouble and then we both get sent away?
Hey, Chief Brown, wait. I went back to the house and got these for you kids. They wouldn't let me take anything else. I'm sorry.
Sam, please tell them to let us stay together. Please.
Oh gosh.
Please.
I don't have that kind of power.
Sam.
Kids. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fucked up. Fucked up.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
Aww.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
We can't tell him. Or maybe we should. I don't know. I don't know what happens legally. Do they have to sentence her, or what happens? Do they just get her therapy?
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. I want to be like, oh, do we... Oh. Do we tell the truth? What would happen? I feel like Eddie would cover for us. I just want to forget that's not true. Do we tell the truth here? Like, Allison clearly needs support here. I'm really worried about her mental health. We're gonna tell the truth.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Mental health is genetic. Oh, okay. I killed her or I can't move on. Ah! If I say I can't move on, will that still get me therapy? That's the thing. No. What? Do? I mean, how's Tyler gonna react? Because Tyler took the fall willingly. And as far as he's concerned, like, he saw the whole thing of going to Firewood as a blessing. Because he got really good therapy and all of that stuff. He had support with his transition. But Addison's had nothing. She's had no therapy whatsoever, and she's the one that actually did it. And she clearly needs to process that.
I'm gonna... Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Okay, this may destroy the relationship between her and Eddie. I hadn't thought about that.
No.
Is he gonna tell her to cover it? Please don't tell her to cover it.
How? How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know.
He made her. She wanted to.
But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
Okay, phew. I was worried that Eddie was going to have a really bad reaction and that we just fucked it over.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
Yeah, I can imagine that'd be pretty exhausting.
Oh. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
He brought our goblins? How close was he to Marianne? I think we've already... I think we kind of already know that he obviously... Like, he totally fell in love with Marianne, but I don't know if Marianne returned it. He brought our goblins. How close was he to Marianne? I don't know how close.
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
Also, Sam was involved in your life, so why wouldn't he just
Are you
tell
sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to
It feels weird to be involved in their
not just
lives
for
and not
Tyler.
be truthful about
For
it.
me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Okay, so he's not going to do any action on what she told him, like, from the sounds of it. Okay. That's a relief. I was worried we were looking at some sort of police action, potentially, with that. The Marine? What's happening at the Marine? Oh. Okay.
Okay. You can do this.
What are we doing? What are we... Oh, we're speaking to Sam?
Good. He's here.
Are we... Is this where he lives, or are we disturbing him while he's working? I feel like Sam would have told us if he was their dad. Ooh, pretty. That's so pretty. Okay.
All right. Let's do this.
Family's family. Get it. Fuck it. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. I can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
Just checking on you, I wanted to talk. Wanted to talk.
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
Allison, just fucking ask him the questions already.
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives. You puked all over my slick denim button-up.
That's a nice memory. Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine. What's up?
Never mind.
Where's your brother?
We had a fight. That's the truth.
We had a fight.
Bit of sibling rivalry, huh? Oh, you should have seen me and my little brother have at it. Right up till the end.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
Ain't that what we're doing? How's the house coming along?
Physically painful. Slow.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Because I forgot what I was tell you.
There's a whole life, lives in there. No shame.
Oh, okay. You're hit by someone to appear. Answer the complaint.
Some corroded, rusty
DUI. Okay, so
junker.
you're caught for doing a DUI. B for overdraft. So money issues? Potentially. Oh yeah, current balance. He's in debt. Oh, to vote for people. Okay.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, time for annual haul out.
That's a long time. All out.
Haul out?
Oh yeah, you gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening, and this was the banana's fault?
And this was the banana's fault.
Bananas are bad luck, sure as hell. Every single time I throw a banana off board, the fish start biting.
All right, if you say so. Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
Impressive
Oh
collection.
shit, I missed the response.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
I missed the response.
thanks.
If I look at it again.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That's a good one. Real detail.
Didn't they like a story or something? I didn't like this one.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
Makes sense.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Ah, hello. I didn't.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
Busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard. Open. Thank you. Oh, I guess now we're gonna talk.
Find anything?
Ooh, that looks painful.
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well,
I wish I was.
what the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
I think that's an answer of he helped raise you, so he thinks of you as his own.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
But you were so close. There you go.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Okay.
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from a little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right, the kids love the whole mural. Our other favourite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load. Aww. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Anik Chat Rose will always be seaworthy. Just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time in the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend. Oh, so he was seeing somebody.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
It was a book. Did you like it?
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword. Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one.
Oh.
Kind of like you. Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath.
Aww.
Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
Someone
I could
tried
tell
to
she
burn
didn't
our
talk
barn
about
down.
it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Oh no.
You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry, let Marianne go. I'm sorry. I don't want to be harsh to him.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. I watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me.
That's a good line.
You gotta find a way to work with what you got.
Yeah.
I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Did he just pass out? I think he just passed out. I mean, I would have put a blanket over him. He said it was cold. Gotta go back to Tyler. It was probably Jim and Michael, I don't know.
Get the hell off my property. Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
He's trying to remember the memories on his own, but he can't. He needs Allison.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa!
Have you been out all night?
Hey, let's get you off
You
your feet,
mad
okay?
lad.
Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that you? I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. Was that you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
They already know that they both like fishing.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Aw.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
This is where I fuck up the QuickTime event.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
Tyler, you're being very bad
So did
company
any of the
right
people
now.
you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Everyone moves on, we weren't that close. Everyone moves on, yeah.
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Oh god, how do I do this?
Come on, pull up on the rod. Now give it a nice pull. Reel them in. Come on, pull up on the rod.
Okay.
Now give it a nice pull.
Got it. I got
Hey, you got a fish.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday.
I'm not one for fishing,
I'll pick you up
but
on the way out.
these two like fishing,
Cool.
so...
I'll set my alarm to ask Craft of Dawn. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
All right, here we go.
Okay. I'm liking the city minigames.
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed her too hard, we're too different. We pushed her. We're not too different.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened.
Yeah.
Now she's got a chance to put it behind her. And start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I was the kid who killed his mum. Ooh. It's true, I did take the fall. But I was in an environment that understood that and worked to help me. She didn't have that.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind.
Aww.
Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks, okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. Don't you say anything. I got...
Yeah. Welcome to the world's hardest minigame. This is much easier than the fucking breathing thing. Just saying.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played.
I feel bad. Like, I gave that...
I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer are my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue with that. You still want to risk it with me, it's just not for me. Oh, do we want to be that bold though? Oh. Hard to argue with that. You still want to risk it with me? Ah! Okay.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Yes!
I think we're in total agreement.
Yes!
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it
Yes!
I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Much happy. Much happy.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Oh, he wants to show you how to use your rush. I can't believe you, Scooch. Do it.
You okay?
Hey. Switch. Yeah! Hey. Much. I'm so happy right now. Ah! This was good. Oh, is Alison just sitting there while we're doing our thing? Oops.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Chatting.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Oh. Yay, we made up. Thank fuck for that.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You don't know. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's.
Okay.
He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Arson's not his style.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else.
Okay.
Look at this. This was taken in 1992
when I was
when
born.
Mary Ann first moved
Sorry.
to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. I just noticed his jacket is like a phoenix rising from the ashes. And all about, like, transformation.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
It's probably just storage. We don't have to do this. I'll protect you. I'll protect you.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Okay.
No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was...
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal.
Okay. There you go.
Just a regular old light switch. For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but just a loose plank. The handle should be behind this.
Okay. Hey.
Ah, there it is.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
There's a ladder right out here, isn't there, I believe? Ladder? No. Okay. We don't just go straight to the ladder. Can I look at it? Can I look at it? Or are you going to be in the way, Allison?
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
I'm too far ahead for this, apparently. Ladder. Right here. Ladder. Ladder? There's a ladder. There's a ladder right there. But sure, we won't use that ladder. Oh, there's a better ladder over here. Okie dokie. Why is that ladder there if we have a decent ladder here? I guess. Okay. Whoa.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
Wow. It's like a treasure trove. How much stuff is in here?
Here, found a switch.
Ooh. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
That's the bad guy in the stories that their mum would tell them. And they helped write the stories as well when they were kids.
Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
Hey, a puzzle we gotta figure out. I'm guessing.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Marianne, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
Hi, Darth. Okay. So...
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Okay.
Figured anything out yet?
I'm stumped.
I'm
What was the
totally
book?
stumped.
Well, first off, the title's different, right?
Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless. Which is the one that we're doing? Hang on. The Mad Hunter. This is the only one, isn't it? Yeah. Once upon a time in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After angering the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake, among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any hand dweller should have been able to. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in her sanctuary of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my revenge. For you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. He gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand or flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose, and the moon hag stepped on land, giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged piece of ice and stone from which he would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go forward, he put forward a proposal. "Moon hag," said the Mad Hunter, "if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break." The moon hag considers it. "Alright, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with ties that will not break." She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the moon hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. "What is this about, moon hag?" asked the Ice King. "Many a long year have you bound me to the lake," said the moon hag. "Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight." She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and then gave the signal. "Mad Hunter," she cried, "let your arrow fly." Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. "Mad Hunter," she growled, "let your arrow fly." Still, nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding towards her, slow but furious. The moon hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited, but the peak was empty. The ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone. But in the end, he was more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. "For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon." The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the moon hag and how he got his left hand back. Damn. Is the Princess and the Moon Hag the same thing? Okay, so... title...
It moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons.
Okay. So... Is there a picture in here that's different then? Or is it... Oh.
Here it is.
This is the story.
Why do you think she changed the
Whoops.
picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
I read the wrong story. Sorry, guys. I'm going to read another one now.
Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. Oh, this is how he lost it. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a Mad Man. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eyes for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They soiled it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where that Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the store princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stone and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into death themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her. When he spun her towards him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed for sure, and then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from the cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So he told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friend," she said, "for rescuing me, and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Though he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Okay, so this is a story I should have read. I read them in the wrong order, but yeah, so this is the image. Right, so what's different here?
Okay, spot the differences. The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
The hands are wrong.
The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah, at some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Those look right. That's different. Those look right. The grin looks right. The trees are a little different, though. Oh, wait, this is different.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Marianne ran away from home. And she grew up kinda rich?
Ooh. That's normal. That looks alright. So I think it's just the trees, isn't it?
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Okay.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Mm.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No, but it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled, like someone tried to throw it away. An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip.
Okay. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realised I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own without your mum constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry, you're an amazing person and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brett.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
Okay.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Okay.
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Poor princess kept her locked away in the musty palace.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures.
Is the gold lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
Probably a bird. Is it a parrot? Maybe? Okay.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
So...
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
Money... Law, university... Engineering, maybe?
What's the gold lady do? Is that
Hey.
It's opening.
Right.
What's in there this time?
Okay. Nice.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam.
Okay.
Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Here's...
Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Okay, so that's how she found the house. She repaired watches. Okay. Whoa.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Well, good.
So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. We miss you already. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edible picking skills. Bon voyage. You have the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Thank you for being a little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I love you. I like your pictures. Okay. And now the letter.
Her father.
Oh. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had our funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Andy brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in Lacona. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska, wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Your mother has been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock, after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Into people they're supposed to become. Yeah, but you don't dictate who they become, they do. And it sounds like you were trying to dictate who she should become. Dad. Okay.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
I mean, if they come from money, I wouldn't mind a little bit of inheritance, you know? That would be pretty tasty. That's the one reason I can think of for getting touched them. Okay.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Okay.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? That's the Gold Lady's castle. This is the princess's house.
Okay, that's right.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor stuff.
Some sort of clock?
Some of time.
This looks like a dinner. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? Damn it. Why is nothing happening?
Okay. Okay, so this seems like it's...
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, that's the Gold Lady's castle. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear. Some sort of clock? Come on.
How do I... Oh, they can't crisscross. Okay. I feel like I meant to get it to come all the way around.
This is the princess's house. This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, that's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner. Come on.
I don't know. Send help.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Oh.
I'm trying to make sense of the castle in the bottom left corner.
Well, it's like we were saying. The Gold Lady lived in one, so it probably represents Marianne's childhood home.
Okay.
This is the princess's house.
Okay, that's the house. That's the commune. No, I wanted to talk to Alice and go away.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
It's the clock I'm asking about. I know the flowers, I know the wooden house.
Never mind.
That's obviously like the passing of time. So it was castle.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
There.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, this is the princess's house.
So then it's just...
Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner. Come on.
That's related to the commune.
You need help?
I think.
Yeah,
I'll check.
I'm stuck.
I'll check.
Any ideas?
Clock.
A clock. What do you think this is about?
She had that watchmaking job in Juneau, right? So that was probably right before she moved to Delos.
Okay.
What's that plant thing on top?
Some sort of clock.
Oh, wait.
This looks like a dinner party with the
Oh
old
my god, I
bear and
selected
the
the
very
wrong
old
accent.
beaver.
Select.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
There.
What's that plant thing on top?
And she
Oh,
went...
some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and this is the princess's. Come on.
Wait, old beaver and bear. Is that her parents? No, because the bear is... That's Sam.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
So... Flowers.
What's up with the
That's to do
salmon
with the
berry
commune,
flowers?
isn't it?
I think those probably represent the commune.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What do you think about the bear? Do you think
You
they're the...
need help?
I wonder if they're the
Yeah,
parents.
I'm stuck. Any ideas?
The dinner party.
What's the deal with this picture of the princess eating dinner with her animal buddies?
Well, the beaver is Eddie's mother, and the bear is Sam. And we know she met Sam and Carol after she moved to Delos. So...
After she moved to Delos.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
What's that plant thing on top?
Some sort of clock?
No, that doesn't add up then. Did she go to Delos before? Unless it's... Ah... Is it meant to be the other way around that we're doing this? One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. How are you doing, by the way, Darth? I don't know if I asked that.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? That's our house in the top right corner, isn't it?
Yeah. Hold on. When did she buy the house again? Why don't we go back and check the dates?
Okay.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy. Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Okay. And she worked for a commune. She was in a commune before.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With,
I'm trying to work out the order
other
here.
people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom? Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Am I doing this in the wrong order, maybe? The house was the most recent... Was the house the most recent thing?
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and some sort of clock.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, that's the gold lady. Come on. Some sort of clock?
She took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Okay.
That's the gold lady's castle. Some sort of clock?
I'm guessing.
What's that plant thing on top?
This looks like a dinner party with the old... This is the princess's. Come on.
Okay. Coming into the house.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner... Come on. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
This is the princess's. Come on.
Okay. I'm missing something here, and I don't know what it is that I'm missing.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Why don't we solve this one first?
Cause I'm not solving it. I'm being a dumbass.
Tyler, we're not done with this one.
Okay, fine. Okay, so...
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
This is 1992 that she left. Do we have a date on this?
Salmonberry Park. Huh.
1992.
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Is it to do with the order of the...
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Okay, hang on. 1992. That's June. That was June in 1992. Do we have a date on this one? Oh, wrong one, wrong button. June in Delos, doing clockwork.
Salmonberry
June.
Park.
That's also June.
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Okay.
So weird to imagine her living in a community like that.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Before she moved to Delos.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Okay. So, here?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
But I've tried these combinations where I swap these over.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in...
Some sort of clock? This is the princess.
I've done this 100 times.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Apparently I didn't do that combo. Alright.
What's in there? Another letter?
That's a big letter.
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Oh. Drink your water first, my first bit, right? What we got? The Princess's Loss. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marvelling at its beauty and running her thumb down its curve. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kick. What does salmon belly taste like? Mixed feelings. I have no idea. Give it a quick kiss and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the window in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open the window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how that sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scope of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood, and that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title. Oh, that's it, okay.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt.
Oh no.
She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
boy.
Okay, so how do we open it?
There you go, stalwart moose. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back.
Oh, we're putting
Back in your pond, big frog.
back the things
Gold
we
lady
found.
stays locked up in her castle.
There was one that I couldn't find though. Well, I couldn't grab it because it was on her windowsill.
That's the pious pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Oh, there's so many that I missed apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I missed a ton. Or maybe I find them throughout the game and I can put them back here. I don't know.
Alright, should be easy enough.
What are the symbols? Okay, there's a lot of symbols.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Okay. I'll just do the pictures.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Oh.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Okay. There's nothing in the letter.
Alright, should be easy enough.
Okay, so those are the letters. Is it his name? What could his name be? Something 3 letters. There's this thing here. It doesn't really help me. That's just about the tiara, right? Yeah, this is... So their mother did this herself. Okay, hang on.
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
Hang on. Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you about this one? That's annoying. Okay. When in doubt, smash I through. It was the last story, right? Does it do with this one? I don't think so. Okay. What could be related? Is there anything about her tiara? No. That means there's got to be something in the letter. Okay. Can we leave to check if there's anything outside? She mentioned pillow by her bed.
Hey, come back here. You haven't unlocked the chest
God
yet.
damn it, woman, I'm trying to fix this. I wanted to check if there's anything in our room. Okay, fine. I assume it's got a freebie. The
That
name.
crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
It must be a name. Oh wait. Leo? Leo.
Yes.
Oh! I've just noticed. You're right. The cupboards all had different letters on them.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Okay.
Ollie. She noticed.
Dear Alison and Ollie, we write stories to understand.
I was her son.
And be understood. But what good a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine for you so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
That's probably where he's buried.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this. Hey, now
baby
that we're done with the
blanket.
important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
The very old Beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Okay. Beaver fixes the house. Some time in ancient deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent hot storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the wall. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm blown shingles off the roof and planks off the wall, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help with the roof, you may." When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I can throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I am very large." He stretched onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post, threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent in the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver, who kept an excellent crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work, slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. "Beaver," she said, "my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. "It will be an easy fix," she said. She set about writing the post with a loud slap of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. "The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bent this post. And thanks to you, I still have a home." "Think nothing of it," said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her den once more. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beef and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favourite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, though she was not as talented as the very old beaver. The fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house into the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. And that's about Eddie's mum passing. Yes, Stream Elements putting the reminder in. I am raising money for Outright charity as part of Transitional Gaming, which is starting this year, going to be an annual event where we, as many content creators who can do it, get together and raise money for trans charities during the week of Transgender Day of Remembrance, which is on Sunday. And on Saturday, I'm joining a bunch of other trans content creators in doing a friendly Dead by Daylight tournament. But more importantly, today at 9, I'm going to be speaking to the lovely Casil, I think that's how I say her name, I could be wrong, from Outright, to just talk about what Outright does and get to know her and everything like that, and hopefully it'll be a good time. It's my first time ever doing it, so like I may fail, but it should be a good time. Hi, Lizard.
She slapped the post with her tail to write it. She fixed the roof shingles.
Hi, Lizard. How are you doing? What else did she fix? Right, the strings of the roof, planks off the walls.
She fixed the planks that. All right.
Alright, let's go. Fun
Yeah.
shit.
That
I'm
must
so
have been
exhausted
rough on
today. I was
Eddie.
super packed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all of my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favour. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe you could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? I'm dealing with heavy shit here, and you're just like...
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, well, I don't really remember.
What did they do? So... What did they do? Goblins check. And their voice. Save. Which one was it? The crafty goblins' good deeds. I actually gotta play What Remains of Edith Finch sometime. I mentioned it before, but I still can't stop thinking about it. Kind of just think it is on my playlist. It is on my playlist. Don't worry. Is it the Two Thieves one? Goblins irritate the ice cream. The goblins save old beaver. The goblins earn their voice. Once upon a time in the deep nature forest, the crafty goblins spied on the secret keeper. No, that's about them getting their voice. Hey, hang on, what's the is there like a symbol? Can I talk to you? No.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Pay off their debts to the pelican. Is there anything about pelican helps her friends? Oh, wait. Pelican figures the goblins. Here we go. Oh, to be a person where the interact button does not exist. Edith Finch was such a mindfuck. Okay. It's definitely on the list, don't worry. Once upon a time, in a deep ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins, and it gave below a big wooden house. They lived with the wise princess, who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. They were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink-shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, things. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the next second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crab, and ran. The goblin scarfed the crab, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblin scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblin scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. What happened to my food, she asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird. She could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblin, says the pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures in the forest. They found the moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, so they climbed up and gave it a good scratch. Helped old bear with a beehive. They climbed on top of a tree, dropped it, cracking it open, finally found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. So, moose, bear, princess. And they've done their return to the pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is someone on hand to help. We all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pelican for her food in the lesson. Of course, by the time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the moose taught them to fish, but that is another story. Okay. So, moose, beehive.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to something channel tourists as well as Dallas Crossing locals. We specialise in an assortment of high-quality products, from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalised apparel and locally made art. Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between buzzing arts and craft scene and customers, in addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products. The consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vinci store co-owner Tessa Vici and up-and-coming artist Mary Ann Ronan. Business plans prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think? Yeah, She and Tessa fell out. I'm doing so much reading, my throat hurts. Okay.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Old bear's gift for the princess. Bear and the Princess. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating a salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of a tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. When he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved on his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the tree, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose that is a fair question," admitted the bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. So the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh-caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur, and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how he took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You're a very good friend, and I appreciate what you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly blossomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. Okay. We can't, yeah, that sounds about right from what we've known of Sam so far. So, salmon, berry, and bluebells. So...
Some roses, maybe? Wait. Fresh caught salmon? A handful of ripe berries? Hazelnuts. Actually, I'm not sure. A newly bloomed bluebell? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door, like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple of times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably come on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and I'm going to get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not, it's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal, Sam. Aww. Sam was such a nice guy. He totally deserved to find somebody. I just got what you said, Nick. Oh, to be a person where the interact button doesn't exist. How much easier would life be?
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Okay, so it's... I knew that these stories were going to become a big thing. Here. Once upon a time, in an ancient deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big old wooden house. The house was built from strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was native to the forest. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her home, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. And for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing in the night. So, fruits, nuts. Just because I'm at the start of the story here. Eggs. Maybe it's the bird, she said, or the mire, and for a time the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives and blankets. Jesus Christ. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. This can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. She added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried, because the cake was the last of her food, until the snow melted. Then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. So he also stole cake. Okay. So... fruit.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
Spoon.
What if they took some spoons?
Eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Aww. That's it. That's all of it.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I think so. We've put the little models down that we collected, and now I know that there's a bunch I missed, so that'll... maybe I'll play through it another time. I probably will, just because it has a trans character in it.
Me too.
We know where to look. Oh, Aston wants to go to the dock. This is where baby is.
This is the spot.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and North Star here. I wish she would have just told us.
She tried to tell us. She didn't lie. She didn't lie.
She tried to tell us. In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you thinking?
I feel numb. I'm overwhelmed. I don't think you'd feel numb. Maybe, maybe. I have, maybe overwhelmed.
That we just found out we have a brother, and at the same time that we'll never get to meet him. It's a lot to process.
Poor Marianne. Come on. Let's keep going.
Guess I'll Alright, time to find out who...
It's time for us to figure out who Marianne was arguing with on the dock.
Time to figure out who that is. I think it's Tessa's husband. I honestly do. Okay, let's do this. Do it. Okay, here we go. Who is it?
Almost.
Yes! Called it! Called it! It's fucking Tessa's husband. That's why she made that comment about married men.
Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course.
That's why they fell out. She found out.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will.
He's currently running for mayor. He probably doesn't
Tom?
want shit to get ruined.
It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Oh boy. Fucking called that shit.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Oh, here we go. The only reason it makes me wonder, like, he gave the daughter a job.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Blunt. To the point.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. And you would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Wow. You tried to burn down our barn. You let Marianne drown. Ooh. You let Marianne drown. You tried to burn down our barn. I don't want to accuse him of killing her. I don't know if he killed her. He doesn't feel like the type. He definitely tried to burn down the barn.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Ooh. What should we do now?
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
You let Marianne drown. You have to make this right. I don't know if we accuse him. I don't know if it was him that did it. But then he is the only person that could have really had the motive. Like, Marianne burnt bridges, but I don't think she made enemies per se.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
Okay, you have to make this right.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she...
Tessa isn't stupid.
She never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
You preyed on her, you abandoned her. I mean, the way he threatened her felt more like he preyed on her, but I guess really abandoned.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up!
I didn't have a choice. I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
His election.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Ha! Joke's on you, we already told them.
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Okay. That's why she was loading up the gun. She was going for him.
Why did they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? It's his fault. It's his fault.
If you knew she was snapping with a gun, why didn't you just call the police? Let's find out what was happening.
Mad Hunter.
Oh. Hmm.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh shit. And he did nothing.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but clear, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle
Uncle already knows, bitch. I told him.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
I kind of wish Tyler did land a punch on him, but I guess at least he got to shove him.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details.
This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
She wasn't gonna kill him. I don't think she was gonna kill him. I don't know. What did they see?
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
Okay.
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Oh. Is this a final decision thing, or...? Oh. Marianne does not threat Tyler. Marianne threatened Tyler.
I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
It's possible that she completely lost all of her marbles and decided that she was going to kill her kids and kill herself. Like, and that's kind of what I thought was the case here. Tom's version is nicer, you know, than thinking your mum would do that, obviously. Oh no!
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill...
Why was the gun loaded if she wasn't going to use it? She could have put the gun down before going onto the pier. True. Unless she did hear... She did know that Tom was there, and her plan was to kill Tom. And it was dark and raining. Maybe at first she thought she was chasing Tom? I don't... No, because they spoke in the shed, so she knew who she was talking to. But we've already established that she was going to support Tyler with his transition. Like we saw... So in the first chapter, when we come back to the house and we see it for the first time, we go into the mother's room for the first time, we see a book which is supporting your transgender child. And obviously that completely changed the narrative because our original belief was that she was going to kill him because he was trans. Yeah. But Tom is obviously a manipulative little fuck.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I don't know what impact this will have on our relationship either.
I'm going to kill you!
I don't want to drive us apart.
I'm
Because
going
last
to kill
time
you.
when we were looking at the memories, I went against Tyler. And it split us apart a little bit. You know what, fuck it, I can always replay it. I'm gonna go with Tyler. I'm gonna go with Tyler. I'm gonna go with Tyler and see how this plays out.
I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you!
No, don't do this. Mom, no.
I don't know if this is like the last chapter or not.
Allison. This isn't... What?
I don't know if there's more after this or not.
Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
Also, yeah, this version means that she doesn't carry around guilt.
You want to go back inside?
Because the other belief would crush her.
Yeah.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad?
Probably gone bad.
Cheers, I guess.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I could never get that lonely.
Tyler. Love you.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking about our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and
To
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
I think we got the good ending. I feel like this is the end, but also this game could throw anything at us, so who knows. But yay, they're close again. That's all that matters. Something's been pushing us to find out since Calyx have been doing it. Blame him. It's all my fault. I am the voice. I push you without you even hearing me speak. Ooh. 6 months later. Dad got a haircut. Okay. Why'd you get a haircut? Your hair was cool. I liked your hair.
One last look. I'm good to go.
What a pretty bird.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep. Gonna leave 'em at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail,
Yay,
yes.
she's got therapy.
I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
About Tom?
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Aww. Okay, one last look through the house. Just a picture to Allison. Yeah, you gotta take the pictures. Can't not take the pictures. Hey goblins, word in the town is you guys finally started the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. You gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. I feel like there's more I should have done to help Sam with his drinking. Guess they're at Geo University.
Sucks to suck. Thomas Anthony Fecky.
I'm glad he lost. Dude fucking deserves it. I'm gonna read that letter over there as well. I just wasn't sure if that would like end it.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time I'll ever have to.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. There's a laptop. You probably don't want to leave your laptop. Michael must be relieved to finally done with that place, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back in our place around 4 PM. Traffic in Dallas, only if the mailbox bandit escapes. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die, I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Aww. Well, duh. Leaving a laptop behind would be a pretty big issue. Aww. Look at a cute little raccoon. I do want to go outside, but I also want to go upstairs. One in the bathroom? Not in the bathroom. Oh, like the height chart is still there. Aww. Aww.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
That's a random airplane on the freaking thing. Aw. Well, hidey ho was all cleared out.
Goodbye, broom. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? posterity.
I don't know if we should take a photo of the mum's room. Wow, hello. Oh. Goblin. I feel like if I send her a photo of the mum's room, that might be, I don't know, sad. Maybe I should. I don't know how she'll react. Okay. I don't know if that was a good reaction. Probably a bad reaction. I don't know. Maybe I should have done it. Let's go outside. Look at this place. It's so pretty.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
It is very pretty. Okay. I'm gonna read the letter, and then if it doesn't stop it, stop what I'm doing, I'm gonna see if I do anything by the dock or the garage I can do. Should probably check that room too, although it wasn't really anything else but a utility room. My guess is this is a letter from Eddie. Oh, it's from Tessa.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Tyler and Allison, I am writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila? Manila? I'm probably not saying it right. On a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make the decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understood that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I've never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. When I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how to love, taught me again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always in his steps, Tessa. I think the thing I liked most about the interactions with Tessa in this game were the fact that, yeah, it was clear that when Tyler was still figuring out, was questioning the gender identity when he was a kid, she didn't understand what she was doing. She just went, oh, well, there's this camp that my church and my, Christianity preaches is very good for people struggling with their identity. Like, she didn't understand what conversion therapy was. But when we meet her now as adults, it's like, no, I've done my research, I understand what it is, I don't support that view anymore. And, like, was accepting now. And I think it was really nice to have that in the game, because it sort of sends out a message that it reinforces that people can change, opinions can change, and I really like that they put that in the game. Sorry, I went on a random ramble, but I like that they put that in the game. Hi Geist, how are you doing? Scooch, can you give Geist a shout out, please? Gonna be sitting here quietly watching you go through this. We're near the end now. Geist is a lovely bean. Dude, I think I posted one of his clips recently as well. in the Discord. When he got a big gun and then immediately lost it. Just seeing if... Do we go by... Oh, we can go by here as well.
I'm sorry we're leaving you alone out here.
Rest in peace, Leo.
Bye, Leo.
Don't know if we can reflect over here. I feel like it...
Yeah. Time to move on.
Okay, so no reflecting, just time to move on. Okay. Time to go. This game definitely set the bar for trans representation in the game. Anything over here?
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, we can look at the car.
Aww.
Oh, the smooches. I'm so glad that he and Michael hooked up. This is that thing I was talking to you about. See you there, the annual queer prom. Come as you are, JC. How do I leave? How do I leave? Is there something else I was meant to do? Or do I have to... Oh, leave the house for good. Oh, I see. Okay. Here we go. And grow your hair back. That looks weird. Don't like it.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Alright.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes.
Okay.
I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
That was a good game. Achievements, twins for life. Hey! Good, I got the good ending. I didn't tear them apart. I am tempted to replay it to see what happens if you tear them apart, but at the same time I don't wanna, cause, like, that would be sad. and I don't like getting sad endings. I have the same issue with Detroit Become Human when I replay it with the intention of seeing what happens if I make the bad decisions, but then I don't like how they play out, because it's like, no, they're not liking each other. Don't like it. No. Yeah, the same people who made Life is Strange made this, yeah. No wonder I called it Trans Life is Strange. I like the music as well. I know what I'm going to do now. I finished this a lot earlier than I planned, and I've got to keep streaming now until 9. When Casil turns up and we do the interview. I'm really glad I caught this. I guess I could do Hunt. I keep meaning to play Quick Play. And getting better. Or maybe if Bill's around, I can drag Bill into some duo. Don't know if Bill is still lurking or not. Let's look at the choices. Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzles. Oh wow, so there are people who force the chest open. That's interesting. Okay, 84 complete the puzzle. I like how I didn't even complete the puzzle the correct way. I just went, what's a 3-letter name? Because it's obviously a name. And I was like, oh, Leo! Allison felt that standing by the twins' memory was the right thing to do. Oh, wow. Nobody believed Tom's testimony. Wow. That's actually quite amazing. Damn. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 95 held on to their voice. 5% let go of their voice. I guess that's if you pull them apart too much, they let go of it. How long has this game been out and no one chose it? I know. This game's been out a couple of years, I think. That's amazing. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. Okay, so that's a two-thirds confessed and 1/3 didn't confess. We confessed though, so we were in the majority there. Sam felt understood by Allison. 30% confronted him about his addiction, and 7% listened to Sam's story. We listened to his story, so we listened to the story, but we didn't confront his addiction. Oh, I see. So that was the choice to make. I didn't realize. It would be interesting to do a playthrough, like everything else the same, but actually confronting the addiction, because it does make me worry that we kind of left Sam still drinking. 29% of the world is wrong. How dare. Michael is a cutie. How dare. Even if you're not like gay, why would you not? Like, it's romance, it's cute, it's adorable. Let them smooch. 29% of the world is wrong. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, that's good that they included that in. It's good that they included that in there. You matter and we need you in the world. Okay. Shit. Oh, I'm really glad I played that. That's so good. That's so good. Alright.
Now, from this moment rolling up, a speeding drinking, hold it up. You and I, we lost our way.